Alright. Hi chat. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hi Oxive. Hello Katiara, Sieber, Demonarch, Nosuki, Sophie. Funny sometimes, hello. You were banned from Max on Discord, don't know why. Were you maybe hacked by any chance or something? Or like did you have like any other stuff going on? I don't know. I'm not sure, like I think Discord doesn't actually have some kind of like ban appeal function, right? Like whenever we ban people on my Discord, they just like message me. But yeah, like Twitch for example has like the ban appeal thing, which is very nice. But Discord doesn't seem to have that, I'm not sure why. Hi Noobs GP. Seems like every day is a perfect day for that, huh? Hello Gris. Hello Yoli. Alright. I think I'm gonna do a bit more blasting on ice outside now, because I kind of feel like it. He's also a horde. And I wanted to do Meteor today. Let's do the horde. I actually have not a single key here. So 6 waves. Hello Liv. Hello Emerald, Dark Side. You'd love an S tier Meteor build. We're not that far yet. But this is a very good season for Meteor. Mad Max. And why do you say that? You Gamba Rune Xan for Spiritborn, the damage difference is incredible. Yeah, overpower is pretty good, huh? Dragonkin later, let's go. Yeah, I showed this off like back in March when it came out, and I was blasting it for like a few days actually. And they have like a new update now that just launched, so we will be checking that out. Shut the Age of Freeze. Yeah, that's basically this build. The Meteor is pretty good right now, Oxide. I think it's not S tier, but it's pretty good. Oh, holy. New CP at the sub, thank you, man. Seems like he's really enjoying the Diablo 4 content right now. Can do Belial and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I heard people are doing like T100 with Meteor, so I think anything in T4 should be no problem. Hello Balky and MJ Stillman. Incinerate could be very good with combustion. Yeah, Incinerate should be pretty strong. Like the best version of combustion shenanigans is the Inferno build. But there's also Incinerate and there's also Firebolt, and all of them profit from that bug. And Incinerate is usually kinda okay. Should have tiers for hordes like Pit, maybe tier 1 to 50. Well, have you heard of Torment 1, 2, and 3, and 4? But yeah, I mean, we're gonna get a Horde update in Season 9 anyway, so that might introduce some sort of like infinite scaling or whatever. We'll see. Like, they wanted to make like tier 9 and 10 back in Season 5, but then never released them. And 8 was already pretty tough. Not many builds were able to do that. So maybe they're actually gonna do like some really high-end Infernal Horde shenanigans. Could be interesting. Season 10. Sorry, Season 10. Season 9 is next. Best way to farm Forgotten Soul is bosses. Hi, Tyrion Smile. Was pretty much LS builds, Blast and T8s. Yeah, there were a bunch of builds that could do it. There was also Andariel Rogue. There was the Stormslide Druid. There were a few things, for sure. What is the max pit I've done? Well, let's find out. 81 in like 2 minutes maybe? Or 2.5. Yeah, I shot's pretty strong build. Does any of my builds hit trillion damage on the screen? I mean, I usually have my damage numbers off, and I don't really care. I mean, a trillion damage number if it's like, you know, in one big hit. You know, and like, what matters is DPS, right? It doesn't really matter if you do a big hit. If you do that hit like every 5 seconds, then that's not as impressive as, you know, hitting, you know, 5 times per second with smaller numbers or something. I mean, since Pit is almost entirely just a DPS check, you know, you can just go by Pit levels. You know, just understand how good a build is. You don't need to look at the damage. The Pit already gives you that DPS check. Oh, 2J Amulet. And a 1G amulet. Wonderful. Hey. What's on the menu for today? We're gonna do some Meteor. Let's see how we like that. Actually, I should do some boss killing now that I think about it. Maybe try my luck a little bit with getting a better Meteor helm or something. Huh?
Can you come for a second?
Okay. I need to be up here for a second. Alright, we're back, guys. Let's go. Yeah, we got swatted by the delivery guy from the supermarket. That's what happened. And Nini was in a shower. Can't find a version I play at the moment with teleport without spark. I mean, this is just like minor tweaks, basically, you know. I just like to have teleport on the bar, but I don't actually need it anymore at this point. I have enough cooldown, so I can just do ding 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 with just evade to enchant. But I do like this like double teleport sometimes. It's like, you know, or triple teleport actually, right? You can do like space, teleport, space, like that. Without any like ice shards in between, which is kind of cool. Like this. I mean, Haida versus Spark is basically the same thing, so it doesn't matter. You can also do Firebolt. I had Spark for crackling energy, but I just do it with teleport now. We are tanky enough generally. I'll be on a podcast today. Actually, no. I just went out of Nini earlier and I decided to not change my shirt. I did not try Bone Spear yet because my Necro is dead right now. I was not in the mood to make another one right now. Oh my god. Yeah, single target is very good on this build actually. Especially since it has a kind of like a low AoE clearing capacity. Like the distribution actually feels very nice. I guess I should be running advanced elixirs at this point to get a bit more damage. The run could probably be like 15 seconds faster. There's no way to farm 8 crystals. The best thing is just kill more bosses, salvage ancestral uniques, and then turn in the caches. Question to everything is bosses, exactly. Just do more bosses. Actually, true noobs. Ice shots and chance for more clear speed. Yeah, but then we have no teleport enchant, so it's kinda yikes. Maybe in T4 and you just go without the familiar enchant. I could see that. The way Belial has obtained a stupid AF. Yeah, I agree. Trying to buy them off some Chinese duper on the trade side, and then you have to add them to your friend list. And then you have to trade them even like, you know, 500 gold per husk. I think that's stupid AF. Oh, can we finish him? Okay. A husk actually 500 gold? I don't know. Not far off, I guess. Spiritborn back. Yeah, what means back exactly? Spiritborn is doing fine. Doing 83. Let's go. I was gonna keep them in the glyphs as long as it's easier. And then we're gonna do a bunch of bosses, and then we go Meteor, guys. It'll be fun. These guys are getting tanky now, though. Ashas is super fun, man. Imagine this build without enlightenment, man. Holy fucking. That'll be extremely fun. It'll be like really the new multi-shot DH. One husk goes for 7 million. How much does the window for? Isn't that pretty close? Diablo 4 better than Diablo 3? Oh, in most ways, yes, but not in every way. Yo, Alibaba. Low to 60, get to T1, and if you're lost... Well, when you're in T1 you have a lot of stuff to do. Because your gear and your build sucks, and you have to fix that. And there's plenty of stuff. You can level your glyphs. You can get better gear, you can try to get your first ancestrals. You can try to get your first uniques that you need for your build, many builds. Kind of even just get started at level 60, right? And then you find your first items. And, uniques really change builds in some cases and so on. So you can farm boss mods, farm some of the bosses. Which is something that we're gonna do now, actually. It's only beast in the eyes, apparently. Okay. Ooh, we don't have much, actually. Got 33 husks. Can we do T4 beast and just kill him? I suppose, yes. How do you get legendaries and things you need so quickly? I mean, legendaries are very easy to get. And when in doubt, you can just farm pit and gamble for a specific thing. It's the uniques that are usually the problem. Why does the outfit look so bad? It's just like standard, I didn't change anything yet. We can fix that. Okay, it's getting deleted. Alright. Oh. Nice. Good start here. Yeah, I just made the Sorc yesterday, so I didn't touch the transmogs yet. Because it didn't look that horrible. Thanks, well Spirit, for the prime, by the way. Helm. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be like impossible to get like a good ancestral of this. So he's kind of YOLOing now. Probably gonna just go with the non-ancestral. Oh, is Hail of Hourglass here too? Or was that random? Uribar. Grigor. Alright then, just for you, Fixer. What do, guys? Okay. Grand Viziers. Looks more like a Spiritborn. I like the Solstice set. Oh, I actually had a Jaina set. Let me see that. I haven't tried out yet. Don't like the shoulder pads though. That purple glow. Doesn't really fit though. Wait, is that not colored? Oh. What the hell? Better? Hi, Michael. Hi, Max. Can roll the pit 100? It can. But yeah, that's pretty close to the limit, I would say. I mean, I was farming like 80s or something with Roa. All the offense looking weird on Sorc. Yeah, they have a lot of like, random stuff. Like, I don't know, random skulls and whatever, and like, nah, okay, doesn't really fit. Spawn below a lot more in groups. That shouldn't matter though. Be weird. And there's like some hidden bonus maybe. Trying to get a better Starfall Rune, but I don't have high hopes. Don't have that many mats here, only like 10 kills or something. Ask. The bonus on the Ashes stack when you group for the chance of Belial. That'll be wild, that's true. I mean, this entire season, I have maybe gotten a stack of Belial, like 50 kills. Probably something like that. I've done, how to say, let's say 1,000 bosses. I mean, okay, you have to see that you get 2 Belial mods for the big bosses and only 1 for the small. It has something to do with luck, I think. You know, at that point, there's not luck involved anymore, it's just numbers. He spawns almost every third run in a full party. Okay, that seems like ridiculously much more often than what I experience. So maybe there is something to it. That'd be insane, actually. What the fuck? I guess we'll figure out next season if they don't change anything. I might do some more runs again with like, you know, condas and stuff and see if you notice a big difference. Okay, so I got nothing as expected. I do have 33 Belial mods. So I could do some. But I'm not sure if I want to. You also said I have to get Path Dragul on the Necro and Indira's. There's 2 items I have to get. But your rogue to 57 is not even your honored hero page. It should be. Like the most recent characters should always be there. Like the 10 most recent characters. They only don't go there if they die before level 10. But yeah, there's something you can do if you die in lag or anything. Like there's no reason at all to ever get your hardcore character back. What are the dolls going for? I saw people were buying them sometimes. I have 2.5 stacks of dolls and I don't really want to keep them. $800K, is that what? $100 million for dolls per stack. But is it softcore or hardcore? This guy says 800K. Wait, what? That can't be right. You the Rune. So I asked 800K each, I guess. And then I said 50 million per stack, so I guess I just scanned myself. Too late, Ray. I already said okay, this guy. But I have some more butts, I guess. I also have these. I mean, I'm not really doing a lot more bosses now, so I just have like random leftover nuts. Actually, I have the stones. Okay, meanwhile, we can prepare some meteor stuff. So this, and this, and this. Any changes here? Let's go and flicker step. How many tempest does thing have? Is it 1? 1, I guess. Shit. I actually managed to roll as a cooldown, but I think I have one of cooldown, right? Okay. Base GA here. Pyromancy, attack speeds.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
So it seems like the damage is only the meteorites, not the actual meteors. Mm-hmm.
Use it well.
Yeah, Station Stones should be the same price as the Andariel mods, right? If you say, okay, 1 million each for Andariel, should be like 1 million for stone. Plus minus. I guess stone can be Duriel or Mephisto as well. But it should be around the same.
Good place for us to regroup.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? See some steel you need? Use it well.
So Tesla, it is what it is. Try to turn off crossplay. Okay, these are pretty decent tempers here. We can still try more on the meteorites if you want. But I don't really want to risk breaking the offhand. Although we have 5 tempers, we have 11 tempers left. I think I can try. The 1 in 4, right? It's 1 in 3 even. Okay. We'll try. Okay, 21.8. I'll take that. And this? Already been used. Okay, we keep that 21. Yeah, no crossplay means less lags. Okay, what else? Crit into attack speed, Inferno. You want GA crit on us? Mm-hmm. Actually have plenty of those.
My hammer sings on your return.
Pick. Okay, that's nice. Okay, amulet we keep the one we have. Easy. This. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna go for the flicker step. Here is Orange Herald. And here is flicker step. Can I just keep the same boots? I have Meteor. Meteor Life End. Okay. Do I even have boots like that? I do not. So I have to take this and roll Meteor. And retemper this. Good idea.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Jo, anspannen. Oh. But do you want to trade by emerald or what? I don't think I have emeralds. What do you want for the diamonds? Is Ice or Meteor Sorc easier to get going? Yeah, Meteor is very hard to get going. It has very tight cooldown requirements. Ice Shards, as long as you have an Ancestral Azharaf, you're fine. Okay, let me check for emeralds. No, that's not enough. Yeah, I don't think I've crafted a single Grand Emerald because so many glyphs just need emerald all the time. I don't have a single one. Okay. I'll pay 200 M.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, personal by size, we got that. 292. Gaming.
Greetings.
Thank you very much. Okay, got 2 back. I lost 3 diamonds with the Necro, so... Dude, this guy says want to buy Aeon 400 million. What the hell? I think I sold him for like 100 yesterday. Fuck. 400 million for a rune? Wait, I'm gonna convert my fucking runes. I'm logging in. Yo, let's see who's faster. Okay, rune crafting, let's go. What the hell is Nair? Something no one cares about, okay.
What colour and brilliance.
Well done.
Easy, I got 3 of them. Okay. Actually, I have this guy on my friend list. The Eon is like 500-600, don't sell it cheaper. On hardcore? I thought it like 500 million is like softcore price. What the hell? How did the Aeon price rise so much now? What happened? Like literally like 3 days ago I sold them for 100. Okay, this guy doesn't have more than 400 M anyway, so he's only buying 1. Unlucky. But it's something. What else we got? We got 3 jar runes. That was actually insane. Look at that. 3 buck, 3 jar, 3 Aeon. That was an insane conversion.
Greetings.
Sanctuary tariffs. They hit everywhere, I guess. A lot of people want Shaco. Yeah, maybe actually it's like... I guess now that everyone has a lot of sparks, people are YOLOing, trying to craft their, you know, GA on the right spot and so on. Streamer client Gamba rates 85 legendary. It's pretty good. This guy says want to buy the rune with overpower and crit. What the hell? Where's this guy from? I have 65 latency actually. But my chat is super lagging.
Hello.
Greetings.
Is Fireball worth trying? Fireball is like a fun, like farming build. Nothing crazy, but it works. I like it. Played a lot of Fireball. Okay. That was nice. Almost 2 billion. And that's with the diamonds I was bought. Very good. And we still have a bunch of Aeon runes and other stuff. Yeah, the random rune conversion can be really nice, man. I think I'm definitely gonna try to make a bit more gold with my runes in the future. I think I have too many leftovers anyway. Yeah, I have so much of 10 euros. I don't use for any. Nah, Yule is not used. But their bug is very good. Ohm. Jar is alright. Jar is also just good for builds. Eom is very good. Yeah, Ahu. Depends, I guess. Okay. Hi, Blue Days. Okay, anyway. Anything else you need here for a Meteor? The glove. So he has the resource proc on the glove. But can you get away with just like maybe putting it here? He doesn't have the resource proc here. Okay, so worst case we rolled on the weapon. Core attack speed int. Actually, I want to see that planner exactly. Does he have the crit thing? He doesn't even have the crit thing. 50% crit chance. Wait, you get plus 40 flat. Oh my god. And how much is that? And 12. Oh my god, okay. So just this one. And he does have crit here, which we can roll. Uh-huh. One to core skills. This is pretty good actually. I managed to roll core skills on this, but that'll be tough. Meteor size. What we need is mostly juicing of everything. Like, we have a lot of different systems that can be fun, but they are not. Because, you know, they are trivial and they don't give you anything special. And you cannot change either of those two factors. But if they actually add some meta progression and something like a PoE Atlas Passive Tree style system, then you could solve all those problems at once. And actually use all the stuff that already exists in a more interesting way. You know, customization of rewards, content, and, you know, target farming, and so on, and difficulty. I think that's really the main thing that the game needs. I like D4 more than D3. This is kind of why I've played 5,000 hours of D4 and not Diablo 3 in the last 2 years. Ooh. Okay. Put cooldown on the neck. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. It would be nice though. Kind of isn't stronger. What is Dragonkin I speak of? You can find a link in the top of the description. It's a new ARPG. Right. Looks like we kinda got everything. Just pants. This is armor, percent armor, meteor. How's the armor here? It's like really overcapped with 3 skulls. So I think you even have to put the armor there. You have anything with like life? Yeah. I think it says 6.19 seconds. 6.48 seconds. Does he have this here? Wait, how come the ice armor is so long? Oh, the baseline is 6, it seems.
My hammer sings.
I'm gonna put ice armor duration anyway.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah.
The stars made manifest.
I think that should be pretty much it. You just have to roll core skills. Copium. Are we applying Bolden properly? Mostly from the Fool, right? Oh, he has Vex. I guess he has Ice Blades. Do we have Shredding Blades? Hmm. There's only 3 Ice Blades we can have maximum up at a time without the enchant. What should I put like that earlier? Oh. Okay, so that's lucky. Alright. Okay, I think I have everything.
My magics await your return.
Problem. Is this still a mule? Or did I actually accidentally remove it? Oof, okay. Did it remove it? Wait, why would it remove it? Endgame passive tree concept by Crucible. Resources, global buffs. Increase gold, crystal, opticide, etc. Okay. Item types, more weapon X. More armor, more jewelry. Okay. Item affixes, more chance to find movement speed, passive. Okay. Mercenaries. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Shrines. Select 2. Okay, I mean, all this stuff is kind of nice and all. We need more. What is this? Goblins. Chance to be duplicated or lesser chance to be tripled. Some cool ideas. Increased chance for horde keys. Are more likely to be 6, 8, and 10 waves. Yeah, one thing that I feel like is missing a little bit is like risk versus reward a bit here. So you have like lots of like, nice little bonuses, but there's nothing like, Butcher is now 10 times stronger, but drops double the loot or something like that, I think it needs stuff like that as well. Or, Bloodseekers now occasionally hunt you in Nightmare Dungeons, and those Bloodseekers are like ridiculous and something like that, right? But yeah, overall, this is the kind of stuff that we need for sure. Just like with more risk as well and more difficulty. Here everything is just an upgrade, but we need stuff that is not just pure upgrade. Yeah. Like I need something like, okay, Unite Dungeons now have a chance to be malignant infested. And then, when that happens, there is like 50 extra elites in that dungeon that are malignant guys, and maybe even a small chance for a random Vashan to pop up, and Vashan drops his items, and the malignant guys have a chance to drop the Vashan items. And they also have, some currency they drop, which you can use to then craft legendary gems for your rings. And those malignant guys are like super hard. They're like 5 times harder than normal elites. That's the stuff we need. Oh yeah, and by the way, this can only happen in Torment 4, or something like that. Mods approved it, Pork. How hard is it to get Paragon 300 this season? Slightly harder than last season. It can be done in like 100 hours from season start. Like 5 days. How's it going, Panda? That would be kind of hilarious, actually, Nova. You're out of abstruse sigils from jewelry. Holy fuck. That is actually kind of hilarious. So this build actually runs Asus over Enlightenment. I mean, Asus is pretty strong, but then Enlightenment exists. So regularly it's supposed to be Enlightenment. Just the speed farm goes for Asus. Okay. Interiors might. I have not loaded up the glyphs to 100 yet. Because this character has like a 6-hour playtime or something. And we are about to respec. I kind of want a DR here. And the life. Okay, 15 left. Oh, I'm wasting so much res. That's insane. 2k int. Actually, but I put a diamond. Interesting. I'm still missing a lot.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
We should be good now. Not sure those points here. Can we do anything with this? Doesn't seem so, right? He has one. He has lucky hit. Ah, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 14.2k. It's not bad. Even though we don't have life here, we have movement. And this is not masterworked yet. So I guess they try to hit cooldown on Meteor. Nah. Try to hit core skill ranks. Ugh. Guys. Okay, core skill. Attack speeds. Let's do 9 here. So I hit life or int. You don't need the armor. Or that armor. Okay. We want the meteor double damage, to be honest. At least the first one. You do, you pray and gamble and you get shit anyways. Yeah, I mean, in T4 it is like pretty straightforward to get your upgrades and stuff, right? Okay, I want to keep cooldown, I guess. Okay. Okay, to check how much credit we have. 90, but this is with this, right? Okay, 41. And we get 52, right? Well, we get 62 with Enlightenment. And 52 with Asus. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? More there than I thought.
Meteor. Familiar. Teleport. Nice armor, flame shield. Nice blades. Inferno. Okay, let's see what happens. We fought campfires today. Hashtag no changes. No, it's in 2 days. What do we do? Igni, Full, Yul, Quax, Seer, Vex, Sem, Deck. What's my Infernal cooldown? 10 seconds. How often can we cast it if we have no cooldown at all? While Infernal is active, your pyromancy skills deal 50% increased damage. It's kind of scuffed that you are forced to have Infernal running like permanently now all the time, right? Doesn't feel like much like an ult anymore in a way, like you know, do like the big like pull everything in and then blast them down with no cost. Like that by itself was already strong enough, right? Now that just random 50% bonus cause reasons. I don't know, man. I'm just doing a Northwest Planner right now from Maxwell. Okay, I'm going to Neo Zek for now. Hope that the cooldown will work out. Does it say the cooldown here? Okay, charge cooldown 1.37. It seems kinda monka. I got here 50 CDR. Here. 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 I guess we could run Rakanov boots if we wanted, then give up a few meteor ranks. 15, this is actually not counted right now. What about like Sun? Neok Sun? I'm kind of tempted to try. Mm-hmm. guess. Where's that? Meteor. That's the one. Where's that in YouTube? Not yet. Okay. So let's try it out. I have to imprint a few things. Always the last thing that I forget.
Masterful work. Impeccable.
Okay, I think the cooldown should be alright. Copium. Let's put this here. Armor is fine. Rest is fine. Actually, I have too much rest. Don't need lucky hit for anything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 10% lucky hit for 5 points, which is kind of good. But I don't think I have anything going out for lucky hits here. We don't even have Meteor enchant. It's actually scuffed. Meteor build, no Meteor enchant. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Hey, Last Wolf, thank you so much for 51. Yeah, we get 15 cooldown from Urivar, which is not shown in town. So Sinheart, Hatred. I guess I can keep Karma. Okay, if you want more damage, you can do with Karma. Go with the teleport, with the evade. Okay. Let's try a Kuras run to ease our way in. Kuras has extra cooldown. Will the cube box appear in season 9? Let's say you should wait 2 days to find out. It's not unlikely. Yeah, it would be nice to get like a real Meteor build like Tarasha from Diablo 3, man. Tarasha in Diablo 3 just feels good. Well, minus Halo of Karini. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that here. Okay, let's do it. I know Ice Blades enchant means I have to always rely on casting Ice Blades. Okay, but so far so good. Let's see how it will be outside of Kuros. Go for Pyromancy attack speed. It's just a cast faster, I guess. If you have enough cooldown, you can just spam more meteors. I don't think there's really any other reason. Encouragements pop up like every 5 minutes, you can just see the world map. Okay, insta one tap. Hey, Kana. Let's try Nightmare Dungeon. Let's see what he can do. I mean, the blades you don't see in the event. I mean, they're kind of hard to spot sometimes when you don't have the Whisper. Like, either it looks like this with the Whisper, or it looks different without the Whisper. I don't think you have to do any quests to participate in incursions. Unless they changed that. Because I remember when the season started, I immediately went to the first incursion, killed the guy I needed, didn't get the reward because I hadn't done the quest, and then it took me like 5 hours of farming fucking incursions to get the guy again after I had done the quest. Beautiful. Okay, let's try a pit. Let's do a, I don't know, 65. Actually, I have a Sun where I have to get 45 from right here. I have to stop something. There's no timer on the bar for how long Inferno is active. I need a funner game, something exciting while I wait for Season 9. Well, I want to do a bit of like the PvE2 racing, and then we're going to do a bit of Slawmancer. So it's a 2:15 run, okay. Damage seems very high, we can definitely go up. Oh, like a meteor, so especially the first run Money Night. But so far so good actually, it definitely feels smoother than I remember. I tried it like once in Season 5, I think. And it was like just really hard to make it work with the cooldown. Okay. That's all boss. Okay, we need 3%.
Greetings. How shall I use it well?
Do a 70. But even with all the cooldown I have, it's not that smooth yet. That's the thing. Dude, if like, wait, does it actually give cooldown? No. If like skill ranks also gave you cooldown reduction, like in other skills, right? Most cooldown skills get a cooldown reduction when you add more points. So with 20 Meteor, I think I would get 40% cooldown now. So this would be something like 0.8 seconds or so. That'd be sick. Can I get this here? I wonder if Mana Shield can trigger from Quack's rune. You can actually have perma Mana Shield up if you use Quacks. We have 1 close damage to it, crit DT cooldown on one ring, and 3 crit close on the other, so the same as 2-1 close damage CD on both. No, it's not. Reduction effects become stronger the more you invest into the same. So cooldown reduction, resource cost reduction, they get better. For other stats it's neutral, but for reduction it's always better to have more investment into one item. Because like the numbers scale linearly, but this leads to an exponential increase in the result. For example, imagine your item would be 98% cooldown reduction. Then you can master work to 99 with one more hit. Then you would actually cut the remaining cooldown in half. So when you look at these extreme examples, it's very easy to see how that works. It's not so crazy in like the low values, like when you have 10 or 20% cooldown or so, but it does also have a slight effect like that. I don't really have a good way of getting enlightenment here, I feel. I guess it's just like meteor, teleport, meteor, teleport. It's something really needs to have with enlightenment, to be honest, next season. Because as much as I like Sorc, like enlightenment is just really a plague. Yo. EFG, thank you, man. Removing the rake animation cancel movement thing in PoE2 before race starts. Oh, that's something at least. Because that looked horrible. But either way, I think they should do more as well. Let's do a 75. Meteors need a 420% buff. Yeah, realistically, I think you just have to like do away with this fucking cooldown mechanic on meteors. Like, why is that even a thing? You know, it's like a spammable skill, but only if you have like GG gear. Before that, the build just does not exist. Like, I don't know, what's the idea behind that? And even with good gear, it feels clunky sometimes, because you just don't get the Ice Blades proc sometimes. Like, I'm not sure what's the intended design behind this. Just make it cost mana like every other skill and it's fine. That's 16.5k life. Very second cooldown skills to one-shot stuff, but also doesn't work. Yeah. Something like old Call of the Ancients or, you know, Iron Maelstrom or something, man. You just wipe the entire screen. Belt and shoulder or nice. Belt and shoulder doesn't work in this game because transmogs already exist and they don't have either of those. So it can only be Kanai, but Kanai is also just a more interesting choice, I think. I don't know how to go faster this bit. The cooldown, enlightenment. I wonder how it is when I just go Searing Heat. Go T4. Go try. Sometimes you guys just don't die. Other times they just mill instantly, it's crazy. I guess it's the Exile Rune. Overpower strong. Depending on character model, you could probably get the number to 30. 10 rings. 30. 10 fingers, 30 rings. Yeah, Druid can do it for sure. No, Dave. Thank you for 5 hours. Yeah, this is the Meteor guide from Maxroll. Okay, so far so good. I want to see how like T4 farming works when I do this. Let's do a dungeon. appear. Feels like too much work. Yeah. Without Enlightenment it might be okay. I still need Bailey actually while we at it. How much do I need? I think I'm almost done with the stuff. I should probably finish that soon. So I get that out of the way. Like, I wouldn't mind if there were like a few fewer of these meteorites, but I can just like spam it reliably, it's just like any call skill. How am I getting cracking energy? I just had crackle. Crushing it is pretty good once you're like geared. It's like a faster build, one of the fastest in T4 farming and so on. Jumboy. Takes a bit longer to get there though. Quill is easier to progress. It has a higher ceiling. But Crushing Hand is a faster farmer. But yeah, Crushing Hand can get to the point where you kill like, you know, even Belial in like 5 seconds or something. Oh. Meteor is now a core skill and uses X mana. What if I told you that this is literally the standard format of Meteor? And then this thing happens. Dude, can I just like play Meteor without this fucking helm? What if I just like don't run this helm? What if it's equip with Perdition, man? Everything is fine. I should try it. I mean, how much do we lose? Three charges cast 3 additional meteors around the target. Enchantment enhancement of 1 additional meteor instead. Sort of meteors, man. Hmm. Why do you Shadow Step instead of Dash? You can do Dash if you really want, it doesn't matter. As long as you activate Close Quarters somehow. The thing is that with Shadow Step you guarantee that you get Close Quarters when you press it. And with Dash, you actually have to hit something and you have to aim. So usually it's just more comfy to go Shadow Step. It also gives you the Unstoppable when you need it, maybe. Yeah, resources is not a problem. Yeah, like, we don't care about resources. But the helm is just very strong, you know. So we get 5 meteors instead of 1 when you cast it. So even when you have Scuff's cooldown, it's just better with the Starfall, I guess. Even if, let's say, Perdition gives you double damage. Yeah, just gotta be careful that you activate your Close Quarters basically in Bogata. Especially in bosses and stuff. You need to actually dash through them. So that's the main reason for Shadow Step. World boss spawning soon. What was funny was it's chain lightning. Chain lightning is pretty fun actually. I like the chain lightning stuff as well myself. Yo, thanks for sub gift. Euro dude.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings
I close my door, it's like windy here. Give me 1 sec. Getting some water. Dog. Look at that. Look, man. Yeah. And I had a wonderful idea, which is called Gamer Subs. So let's have some. The one I'm having here is Dragon Fruit Punch. One of my favorites. Very tasty. I have a code, by the way, in the link, !gamersubs. You can get free shipping and I think 10% off. Cheers. And that is actually just popped up. So if you're interested in some of that good stuff here, we have all kinds of flavors and you know, different products. Also, they have these like yeah, waifu cups. They're very cute, and I think they're usually like a limited time offers. Then they don't come back. But yeah, there's like on checkout, use wudijo code, and you're gonna get some extra. Good luck. Let's do 75 again. Do they have the 4-player tiers flavor? I could ask them. Maybe they would be willing to make some custom flavors. Ah shit, wait a minute. I still have Searing Heat right now, right? Okay, actually, let's start without Enlightenment. Tier 75. It's a bit high, maybe. But we are killing stuff. Which I think is actually largely due to overpowers. Yeah, it's might be a bit of a slow run here. No Enlightenment. This is no Enlightenment. Wait, where did it go? $44, it better last 30 months. Ah, it does last a long time, you know, like one of these little things. I can drink this for months, even if I have it like every day. Like I do like, I don't know, half a teaspoon or something in like a full glass. Yeah, I mean, you can use this to, for example, replace your soda drinks as well, you know. Or just, you know, add a little bit of flavor to your water. You usually just drink water. Like most of the time I just drink water, for example, and then sometimes I have coffees or so, and that's about it. And then, you know, here and there I might have like a Coke Zero, but it's a Coke Zero, and now I drink this. And, you know, you're much cheaper off with something like Gamer Subs than buying, you know, more cans of Coke Zero or something. Because this thing has like, I don't know what, 100 servings in one little box. Do I have the crit buff? Yeah. I do have to say, if I could spam Meteor as much as I want without a cooldown issue, and there was no enlightenment, this would actually feel pretty close to what Tarasha is on the 3. They just need to fix that fucking cooldown problem. And enlightenment, I mean enlightenment is likely to get addressed anyway. But yeah, Meteor would be really fun, man, if it wasn't so clunky. It's just like unnecessarily clunky, I feel. Actually, I realized overpowers are not that crazy on Sorc and Enlightenment, right? Since they have like 30,000% damage or something anyway from Enlightenment. I wonder how much it is actually. I shots do more damage. I think it's very close between Meteor and Ice Shots actually. But yeah, both should be like around like PT 100 or so, I'm not sure exactly. Since they're not like meta builds, we don't have that much data. Meteor's here. Ice Shots is here, so yeah, they're basically ranked the same. I think they should be both enacted around pit 100 range. I was just running the wrong key passive here. So I wasn't running Enlightenment, so it was like 5 times weaker now. With this, I can do this like way faster. We also can swap this here, and we do this. Do we have like a Kurast? Or a Horde? Let's try a Horde actually. I wonder how a Horde is. Well, boss. Sure. Pure Infernal build. I mean, I already spam Infernal like crazy here, right? We just have to take Combustion. Build more into Burn. Sometimes I'm not sure how you're resetting the cooldowns or what other stuff you used. Since we don't need Enlightenment, we don't need other skills. We just need something to reset Inferno. Orange Herald. They can do that many ways. 0 seconds. Oh fuck, I'm alone. Well, I'm not gonna do a solo now. With like boots. What's weird about the boots? Need 200, we have 129. Okay. You still have one Necro to level if you want to do that. You chicken out. Nah, I'm not scared of Ashava. I just don't want to fight Ashava for 12 minutes alone. So. You know, I don't even need the mythic tributes anymore at this point. I have all the mythics that I need. It's fine, you know. The only reason to do the world bosses is for the tribute. And if it doesn't go fast, then I'm just leaving. I have crossplay off right now because yesterday I DC'd and lost my Necro. So we're playing crossplay off again until further notice. Yeah, crossplay off helps, so like... I mean, number one, there's just like fewer people. And number two, I don't know, like, what's the technology behind it exactly and stuff, but... You know, there's... less networking, I guess, and stuff like that, right? So less stuff can go wrong. So generally, it's like better stability and when you have crossplay off. I didn't do double swing yet, actually, since the patch. But I still have that on my menu. I want to do double swing again, since I actually have way better gear now than last time. Also way more paragons, but I don't think that will matter much. The last time I played double swing I was like, I don't know, 230 or something. I don't know. Probably like 50 points now. And I wanted to do some Whirlwind Earthquake. Where's the treasure room? The 2 league launch was 3 months ago. Well, if your months have 2 weeks each, then you're about right, actually. Yeah, maybe it's a bug that the pet doesn't correct the bayonet. But then I realized, fuck, now we can't really enable it because everyone who already picked up 500 of them is gonna complain. So they left it. No one played it 4 on Steam. Well, that's untrue, but yeah, compared to the overall player base, Steam is very small, that's true. It would have been different, I guess, if the game had come out at the same time on both platforms, right? But since they... Like, wait, was like Diablo 4 Steam before the expansion or after the expansion? Actually, it's not that long ago. I think it was like a little bit before the expansion or so, right? So I guess over time, Steam share is gonna grow slowly, but you know, most people have it on Battle.net and people just use Battle.net for Blizzard games and that's it, right? And then there's also the Xbox enjoyers as well. I guess you can get it from the Xbox thing. How much money has Blizzard made on microtransactions? I don't know. I mean, how many copies have they sold total? Like 20 million, let's say, or something? Let's say 1% of people have ever bought anything. I'm not sure if that's a realistic number. Maybe less. But yeah. And there's certainly some people that's like whale it out like crazy, and then there's some people that bought like a battle pass or something. And that's it. Like most people will be more in the second category, I guess. But yeah, I can definitely imagine that it's like, you know, already dozens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people who ever bought something. And if there's like an average of, let's say, $100 per anyone who ever bought something, we're probably talking about like a couple dozen, maybe a couple 100 million. I mean, they earned like around $1 billion just with like the launch, right? Or something like that. Without MTX, I think. Yeah, the model made more money than before. Hard to say. Maybe. My Druid did not die. It's just paused. It was a fun build here. I might play some more. I want to try some Meteor today. Let's see that. Let's do Enlightenment again, do some more pits. We do this. I'm not sure if I really have to go for the Zek rune. Should try Fool actually. Get some more Vuln procs. Dude, we can do Yul. Is that faster? Like Igni will give me 1 Frost Nova every like 3.6 seconds. And here you have to do 6 cooldowns in 3.5 seconds basically. I'll try this. And he also campfire on Thursday. Well, I mostly hope that this the 9 dimension stuff is going to be cool. And I mean, secondary masterworking update, maybe tempering update, enlightenment changes, overpower changes, general nerf to most of the S tier stuff currently. And then who knows, maybe some cool new builds, new items and so on. Some stuff is a bit stale. I think Yule Bull is fine. Slipping at Frost was pretty reliably here. Like everything vulnerable. And reset our ultimate anyway. Odd team season. Oh no. I mean, I don't care if the season theme is kind of awful, as long as they do some nice updates with the dungeons and so on. I mean, this season theme was pretty awful, and I really enjoyed the season anyway, so... Fixing bugs and not introducing new old bugs would be great. Holy dude. Maybe 5,000. That was kind of funny. How many one rotate this guy though on 75? Season team can't get much worse. Yeah, that's true.
sings on your return.
Hello, hello,
Not a bad pull, that.
hello, shining beauty.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Maybe try and build Epoch if you're looking for a meteor. I mean, not bad, to be honest. This pace. If I had like a bit better cooldown and stuff, if I had like a, you know, GA cooldown here, and like could actually master it up a little bit and stuff. I also don't have a GA cooldown there, but I did get a triple masterwork. Like, I have no GA cooldown at all, actually. In fact, my helmet's not even ancestral. No cooldown on the neck. This could definitely feel a lot more smooth. But then again, this is only for this season, right? Next season there's no revival power. Then you lose 15 CDR again. And then you're basically back in the same scenario where it's gonna feel clunky, even with good gear. That's the problem, I guess, with Meteor. Like, even with really good gear, it just feels clunky, man, because of the cooldown. It doesn't reset fast enough. And then you like Giga stack all this like Pyromancy attack speed as well. Hey, Vienna, by the way. This guy end up here. He was like stuck in the other room and somehow he went to the other side suddenly. Walker's still the strongest, yeah. And the Sorc build looks fun too. You mean the Infernal Sorc? Yeah, it's basically what used to be the old Firewall build. And then they kind of like crept into becoming Inferno instead.
There is power in these stones.
There's a utility effect, right? Lucky hit.
More evil. How may I help you?
30% lucky hit while you have a barrier. Can I actually put that on? Should actually be able to put that on the Eshelrath build, right? On ice shards. It's sort of like some random defensive power on the pants. I don't think it was intended from the beginning that the season will be shorter because of small content. There's plenty of content, I think, since they made everything like longer and harder and so on. So that's not the problem. It's just that they want to go back to the original schedule, I guess, since they made Season 7 longer. And I guess they probably have, you know, Season 9, Season 10, Season 11, expansion, you know, everything kind of planned out already. And they just want to stick to the schedule or something. You know, the train never stops moving, you know. So I guess this is why. Zio Machiorani. Yeah, hopefully an Ambination rework will make them more interesting next season, and then it's gonna stick. And then the follow-up season we have Infernal Hordes rework. Like if you had like, you know, some real endgame pit and real endgame Night Dungeon and real endgame hordes, then we're already like way closer to where we should be at least. Need new builds. I don't think we're really lacking builds. But yeah, it would be nice if they actually just balance out, especially some of the shittier stuff a little bit. Like we had a lot of builds in the past that are just kind of like useless these days. So that could be fixed, for example. They don't have to like make a lot of new stuff necessarily. A reworking skill tree. Yeah, I mean that's 100% going to be expansion though. That's not going to be a random season update. But yeah, I mean that is obviously exciting, right? They said they're gonna do the skill tree and aspects. So that sounds like exactly what the game should get at some point. I mean, skill tree update and all that kind of stuff, you know, like a major rebalance and these kind of things. That's expansion territory. And also, obviously, like a big selling point for an expansion. You like alternative way to level glyphs? Honestly, I think that's not too unlikely that this will happen. Since they made glyphs leveling just like very easy now, right? Like anyone can get a glyph to 100 now with any shitty build. As long as you know, spend a bit of time leveling them. So it could be that they're gonna start adding glyph level ups in other places. You know, even in Torment 4 content, for example. Like you can do a difficulty that is below Torment 4 right now and level your glyph to 100. So there's basically no argument now to have glyphs exclusively tied to the pit at this point. What is the plan for Sins of the Radium season theme? I don't know what to expect for the season theme. I guess it's just gonna be another panel of random powers and that's about it. With a little bit of lore behind it or something. Skill tree update doesn't scare anyone else. I mean, I don't really mind the current skill tree system, but paired with, you know, how uniques interactive skills and how the aspects interactive skills, I think it's a good idea to do a rework. And, you know, for example, bake a lot of the aspects into the skill tree directly and so on, you know. Twisting Blades is always my favorite example. Like, why can I not play a Twisting Blades that has the spin, or a Twisting Blades that doesn't have the spin, but instead, you know, does like triple the damage with the returning blades or something like that, right? Or, you know, yet another version, like why can I not play like a fireball that bounces and a fireball that splits, and I don't know, some mega fireball and whatever, right? Like there's so much stuff like that that could just be in the tree and not tied to items that would make character customization and like build making like a lot more interesting. And it would instantly open up a lot of other builds as well, right? And you would also solve the problem of, oh shit, I need this aspect for that skill, and now I cannot combine that skill with anything else because, well, this skill is already 5 times stronger than anything else I could put in my setup now. So I keep investing into that one skill, and I can't actually do damage with anything else besides that one skill, right? Like back in Season 0 or Season 1, we didn't have, you know, all these like synergies and all these like specialized buffs for only one skill, or like that unique for that skill, that aspect for that skill, and so on. Now we have like, you know, 20 ranks in our main skill, and we have a temper that doubles the damage and whatever. And all these things just lead to the problem that, you know, you can never do anything with any of your skills besides the one that you invested everything into. There's no combos, there's no, you know, interesting like, okay, press this and then press that, or use this skill for AoE, use that skill for single target. Like all of this stuff just does not exist anymore. And yeah, this is obviously something they have a great opportunity to fix if they do a rework of skill tree and aspects. You know, basically delete everything from aspects and from uniques that is like only tied to a certain skill and put it all in the skill tree. Like that would be exciting, you know? And then you can do a lot more interesting stuff as well. Like you can literally just, you know, why not make Firewall into like a cooldown support skill, you know, similar to Frost Nova or something, you know, with one of your upgrades. Like it doesn't have to be just a damage skill. You can do so many cool things. Yeah, basically they have to make this more like Last Epoch-like, you know? Like with Last Epoch, you actually do have exactly that, right? You can change a skill into a cooldown, you can use a skill as a support tool, you can use a skill as a carry, you can use a skill together with another skill. Like there's like all kinds of combos you can do. We have to make it more like Last Epoch, basically. There's also elemental conversions and whatever, right? Like, why can't you have like a lightning hydra and the frost hydra? You have a feeling to bring in stats next expansion? I don't know. I'm not sure if they would ever bring stats in this game. I don't really see the point of making stats when you already have like way too many items in the game. But okay, maybe. That would be a good way to either, you know, add in some very transformative or very powerful effects distributed for different slots. You know, something like the Barber. If they ever want to bring back the Barber, it would have to be like a 3-piece set, and all the items need to have very shitty stats, right? Just to make sure that it's kind of balanced. Because like a single item cannot hold the power of the Barber, basically. I don't know, I feel like sets for something that goes in the direction of like a Marauder Demon Hunter or so, it wouldn't really hurt, you know? There's like, you know, a specific build that only exists because of that set. I mean, why not? I don't see the harm in that. As long as they make sure that they, you know, keep the other like 12 builds on the class intact as well. It's all good. Sometimes some Marauders matter, you could be a stat and you're done for the season, bitch. Yeah, I guess that's always like the downside of set items, is that... Yeah, either it's like all or nothing, right? If you make like 2-piece sets or something, or maybe 3-piece sets, and not more than that would be maybe okay. Midas Blessing should end in 25 minutes. But it's Blizzard, so who knows. What the fuck? What's going on in this map? Does it continue or not? There's actually no more elites. Oh boy. Every season it's gonna change its functionality for unique, it's a joke. Yeah, exactly. Like there's also like the stuff that need to put all that into the skill tree, right? There needs to be like the normal chain lightning, there needs to be the Omni power chain lightning for season 1, there needs to be the Axial Conduit chain lightning. and then it needs to be, you know, whatever. And then you just kind of choose, like the same with the ball lightning, right? You have like 2 uniques for ball lightning now. There's like the normal ball lightning, then there's the super ball lightning, then there's the spinning ball lightning. Like all that stuff needs to be on the skill tree and not in items, I think. You want follower equipment Mac? Log out, man.
What the hammer sings on your return.
Is it time to start teasing expansion 2? When did they do the first season? I remember they did West of Hades stuff pretty early. But I think that was because of BlizzCon, right? Yeah, I remember actually. They did like the expansion announcement super early. Wasn't that in season 1 actually? That's kind of weird. I mean, Gamescom is coming in 3 months. So maybe there. Making an expansion, the end. Yeah. I mean, it was the first BlizzCon since, you know, forever, right? And they wanted to have something for Diablo, I guess, so that's why, probably. Diablo 5 announcement. Yeah. Your kids may enjoy that. If you start now. Let's check out PD2. Yeah, PD2 seems kind of fun and all, but I don't really have the time or the will to, you know, get into yet another ARPG. Even though it's like very similar to normal PD2, I guess. Maybe I'll play it at some point. But right now we're blasting D4, you know, we have the PoE races this week and next week and the week after. I want to do Slowmancer a bit at some point. That seems pretty cool. What div card would I make if I won? I don't know about div card. I'm quite happy I get to make a unique, but I also don't know what unique I will make. So we'll see. I had some ideas, but we have stuff that is too close to my ideas already in the game. So I need to do something else. Power creep them, XTD. I mean, the balancing is up to them, I guess, right? Like, the design is up to me, but the balancing is up to them, pretty much, so... I can't do that. But yeah, at some point I need to make my unique for PoE 2, man. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, they said that at some point during early access they will contact me about it or something, and... the end of early access is far away, so... all good. A 1 affix Venture diff card. The ultimate gamble. 1 affix Venture, okay. Also young that added Nimis. Yeah, I don't know how they let that go through, to be honest. I need to take a good look at all of the uniques they have in the game, because I don't know every unique in PoE 2 by heart. And then I guess maybe after the next patch or so I will try to make my design slowly. Also PoE 1 uniques, yeah, I saw that. So there's plenty of uniques I haven't found yet, actually. Even though I've been blasting a lot.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
9% of PoE uniques are total trash. Yeah, I think it's okay that not, like, you know, a lot of uniques are used in endgame and stuff, you know, it's fine that there's a lot of stuff like for progression. I guess the main problem they have is like accessibility, right? Like there are a lot of like cool uniques that if you like progress, you know, you're like somewhere like end of campaign, you find a nice item and you use it for a while and then okay, at some point it's just not good enough anymore and that's okay, right? But the thing is that this happens so rarely that you find a unique that you need in that moment that you can wear for your build and so on, right? It's just like there's so many items and the uniques drop so rarely. Like that situation where you would wear one of these like mid items just doesn't happen, basically, right? So then it's like maybe for alts. And for alts it's like, okay, you just like pick a bunch of stuff from your stash and go, right? And the rest is just like YOLO, exalt some rares. You did not even loot a unique in the campaign 3 times. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it's nice that the items are so rare, but then there's like also so much shit, and then you just have the situation where, okay, you have like 300 random low level uniques, and you find like half of them per playthrough. Sorry, one half of one item per playthrough, and yeah, it's just not enough, right? Wrath Pit Globe, which one is that? Nico, I guess you'll see. I mean, that overpower stuff is also something that has been discussed, for example, in Partner Discord, and there's been like a lot of input on that. So I'm pretty sure the devs are at least aware that there is a problem. I mean, they should be, since we've been telling them since pre-expansion, actually. But yeah. Ugh. Debated. I walked in with 97 on the Enlightenment. No, it's not enough. Wait, it's PoE1, right? So at 4k live, let's say, it's like 200 crit, 400 damage. And costs 240 life. Gives you a little bit of life. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. It's not a boss drop, right? I don't think I've seen this thing. Very reminiscent of all power, actually, right? That item. Stack life, get damage. Okay, ass dude. If you're playing medium one, we don't care about visual clarity. If you want visual clarity, go play Heartseeker. Here, just stand in everything and hope for the best. Obviously add with the Dragonkin part later. Gonna blast a bit more like D4 now, and then we're gonna play some Dragonkin. Very excited to see what they made. So I know they added like a lot of new NPCs in the city. Lots of crafting stuff. So that's definitely needed. Excited to see that. Also like new skills for every class. If you don't know Dragonkin at all, it's like a new ARPG that came out in March in early access. I've been playing it a bunch back then. New class is not out yet. That's gonna be the next update, I think. Yeah, definitely gonna try a new class. That seems to be like my kind of thing. How's Diablo right now? Yeah, pretty decent. Playing Heartseeker right now. Interesting. How's it going? Actually not taking any damage. Okay.
shining. Well, hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
What's left, you ask?
Balanced build. Ah, it's pretty fun. I wish they would like remove a bit of the clunkiness of Enlightenment and the cooldown. But you know, it just feels fun to throw meteors. And it's decently fast to teleport. You have the pull from Inferno, which feels good. I like it overall. Rip Mother's Blessing. Oh, true. It actually ended exactly on time. No amount of Spectral Ash you get, I don't think that it did anything. But the different bosses give you different amounts. Like Balan gives you the most, for example. You got rank 1 Druid hardcore. Very surprising. What is it cleared? One out of 8, nice. Yeah, I can't really warm up to the characters and build. Boulder was fun though. I should do a bit of pushing. Can we do like 100 on Boulder or so? Yo, Robert, when did I start Dragonkin? I don't know, 2 hours or something maybe. Don't have like a fixed time for it. Fire or ice boulders. Dude, imagine there's like this fat druid walking up to you and he has like 10 like fireballs swirling around him. Oh my god. That must look funny. And terrifying. Lightning. Lightning boulder. That would look really cool actually, but we kind of have that already, right? Bolt lightning. And Cutter Druid is better than Maxor, it's a bear version. They're all bear versions. What do you mean? You need bear to even get the all power. Then you have like, you know, other stuff like survival instincts and whatnot. I thought he's in Tempest Roar, okay. Interesting. Nice, Cyanogen. This is Meteor. There's a link in the description. No! Goodbye. Okay. I was thinking like, maybe it's time for a horde. 5 seconds left. Finish the horde with 10 seconds left. Nice. Dude, it's so frustrating when it's like, okay, 8 minutes Infernal Horde. Okay, let's use the 6-wave key. And then you do it, and then you just don't get it at the end. It's like, fuck. Happened to me like 3 times already or something. Ah, Pit. Whisper. I run Youthful Neoxan right now. And yeah, one hand offhand, I get a bit of extra cooldown mostly. And I totally forgot. Wait a minute. Oops. I'm running Enlightenment, and we should have extra crit that I'm not currently using. Why is the pull on Sorc Fire Snake so bad but so good on Death Trap Rogue? I think the pull is fine for the Inferno. It's just that Death Trap has this extra pull as well, right? For like even enemies that are outside of the trap. You hate fireballs, so use a snake. Yeah, I mean, it does pull a little bit. It's not crazy, it's just like, you know, Death Trap, but I don't know. I kinda like the pull of Inferno, to be honest. I mean, Death Trap pull is pretty absurd, to be fair. It literally pulls like the entire fucking screen into 1 pixel or something. which is pretty ridiculous. Or the character instead of the center of Inferno. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, right. What? It pulls to me. What? I never noticed that. Yeah, it pulls into me. I never noticed that. Okay, this pit is impossible. Oh, okay, it opened. They did not fix the scores in Horde yet, Robert. I think that's come. Actually, it was supposed to be this week now, right? It's patch day, but there's no patch. So, I don't know. I mean, it didn't say there would be a patch this week, but I expected it. Yeah, maybe this actually contributes to Inferno. Just pull being not so good. It just pulls to a character. Huh. Funny. Has it always been like that? What's the rank 5 effect of Inferno actually? Is that a vulnerable? For the way the season, I don't know. I mean, the season itself, like the season mechanic itself, is kind of awful, but the overall season and the changes are really good. So I'd say like a 7. I still have a lot of problems they have to fix. For example, I just released my video about overpower and other things. But it was definitely like a huge upgrade for the game, I think. I mean, this whole build system can definitely be tweaked more. I wonder if they will. Probably not. One more level and we're halfway, guys. Incredible. Sharing kills sounds like a lot of leeching. Yeah, of course. I mean, technically you can still do kind of the same thing. But you don't have this, like, you know, ×4 efficiency anymore from party members. Like usually you did like a rota where, you know, you bring 10 kills, you bring 10, you bring 10, and then you have 40 kills. And just like open one after the other. Which was like pretty insane. And now, I mean, you can still have leechers that just get the materials from other people. But it's not like this ×4 efficiency anymore. But apparently Belial shows up a lot more in party. So that's a bit sus. People told me earlier that apparently they get like 1 Belial every 3 kills or so, which is insane. So it still sounds really OP for a party. This one's elements right now. It should. I don't. I should. Could remove either Shredding Blades or Vehement. And we have one anyway from Inferno and from the Frost Novas. So we could keep this. Let's see if we notice a difference. Yeah, Elements is, I mean, there's a lot of stuff kind of buggy with Enlightenment, so Elements are just another part of that. I guess it'll be a bit less consistent now. If we're doing speedruns, we kind of want consistency. But let's see. PD2 mod. I never played PD2, but it's basically, you know, upgraded Diablo 2 with like some, you know, PoE mechanics and stuff, which is really cool. I might play it at some point, but I've never actually done it. I'm kind of busy with ARPGs these days, so this might be another decade for me to try out PD2. Like in Yoshida. Yeah, obscure. I don't really want to play that game, I think. I think I'd rather do like Elden Ring and stuff for variety. So one of the first Maxwell Guide Riders with Rob and Rax. Yes. And out of us three, I'm the last man standing. Yeah, we started very small back then in D3. It was a D3 page. I think I might go up one. So we can keep that 60% gem up. Oblivion. I've never played Oblivion. I played a lot of Morrowind. That'll be interesting for a remaster. $76. Wait a minute, does Enlightenment snapshot your elements buff when it becomes active or what? So you can actually time around that? Uh-oh. What was in Maxwell, but it's been out for like 2 years now. And I mean, Rex also has not really been doing any guide work for probably around the same time actually. But at least Rex is still around. Oh my god, that's what? Okay. Gave up on the ice build. Yeah, I was massively disappointed by 2.5 minutes, pit 80. I gave up. Terrible. The damage variance is mostly Enlightenment, yes. The Enlightenment, Elements buff, and also I have Exam Rune for overpowers. So there's a lot of damage variance here, basically. Oh, this is a helm. With resource and life. And then I looked at the aspect, I was like, what? Like that, you know, it doesn't look like a focus either, it's like a skull.
Use it well.
Okay, we go up. 77. Oh, Dejan Whole GA fist at 280, that's pretty sick actually. Yeah, that's very good King of Shader. 90 to 120 seconds is what you want to be at. Dragon farming, and 70 is pretty good tier for that. Can try to go even a bit faster. I'm not sure what build you're doing. If we can, like, you know, make it 10 seconds faster, but or like 20 seconds faster, 5 tiers lower, you should do that. Which one do you mean, Noobs? I don't want them, Dejan, thank you. I have pretty good Fist of Fate myself. Not really need to use any of them right now. I'm adding one. I mean, Ice Shards. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Ice Shards is a bit stronger, I think, for me. But also, my Meteor build is probably a bit worse geared. Well, Ice Shards was pretty well geared. I was also finding like around 80s in like 2.5, 3 minutes. Something like that, I think, on Ice Shards. You're not really far off from that. It's kinda hard to go that fast on this build here. With my current cooldown values. Ice Shards just kind of had more speed. Oh. Mm-hmm. Variance. Yeah, the variance is probably a bit higher here. Ice Shards. It's relatively easy to get the enlightenment back, and then there was nothing really else going on. But here we also have overpowers that happen sometimes.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, shining beauty.
2 to Shocking Impact. Did anyone try to make a Shocking Impact build?
How shall I guide
There was something in the patch notes the other day. No time to log in, Ferrari. I have a 0 GA, non-perfect helm. Thank you. How are you? How do you? How do you like my transmog?
Mm-hmm. No, I said earlier, we look very nice. Very perfect. Like an aubergine.
Yes.
It's an aubergine or a necklace.
It's the same.
It can provide.
Wait, what?
It can provide.
Really? Aubergine and eggplant is actually different? I thought it's the same. Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
Hello. Oh.
What's up?
I kissed wudijo.
It's funny. You did the strongholds at 50 and you only got 2.5 levels? You're supposed to do all of the strongholds outside of Nahantu at 50 and then you have 60. So either you didn't do all of them or you didn't complete them or something. Yeah, how suddenly there's a Nini in chat. The cutie mode.
I'm hungry now. You do?
Mildly.
Good night,
Yeah.
the leftovers. All of
Goodbye.
them.
Yeah.
What?
The pork sheesh. It's only 3 strongholds for you. Well, then you should also check the other zones. Because each of them has 3. You know if the map discovered? Okay, so you can actually tell where the strongholds are. I mean, you might have them on the Maxwell map, but otherwise you can tell it from the size of the zones. The strongholds are all very small. Like when you mouse over, it has like an outline for each like subzone. Yeah, let's hope something happens, Rafleon. Can you overpower Shocking Impact? No, like these procs usually can't overpower. There's like a few exceptions. Like for example, when you do Thorns with Rock Splitter or with Payback, you can overpower that Thorns. Because it's like tied to the skill. But like most of these spec procs cannot overpower or something. What the hell are you talking about, Jendo? What can bring to group play other than Rune as this invade Spiritborn? I don't think there's anything really. I mean, most classes don't really have any group buffs whatsoever. I mean, you have Vortex, I guess, if you want to do that. Vortex is pretty powerful. Good question for me. This is an overpower build. Norfa doesn't have Xan Rune in the guide. I put in Xan Rune for now. But I don't think we really rely on it here. We don't have that much life, and we actually do have a lot of additive damage, thanks to Enlightenment. So overpower doesn't do as much as it does on like other classes. So I'm not really sure if that's actually optimal. Maybe Quark's Rune will just be better. I think he has Quarks actually in the guide. But I don't have any like real way of getting resources right now, so I just have that. That's no news about Season 35. I expect 10th of June season starts. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the numbers. Next time. It's crazy, we can still like one rotate the boss here at 77. That's the only build for Rogue to clear all content easily. Well, it depends on what you define as all content. If all content means Torment 4, there's plenty of builds that have no trouble at all, even with T4 bosses on Rogue. But yeah, I mean, Death Trap is like way above the rest, with like a little bit of rain of arrows in there. And then there's like a bunch of builds, like there's like Poison Trap, TB, Flurry. They're all kind of like these B tier builds basically, or something. Fists of Fate can work with this, but I wouldn't recommend that. Thank you.
You want the sauce?
Wait, what sauce?
Start.
Do you have the one from yesterday? You have the one from yesterday? What? What? Oh no. Poison TB? I don't think there was anything about Poison TB, Bonkers. But I know Eva has been trying to cook some stuff on Poison TB. But I'm not sure if that is actually just better than now or so. What happened in the patch? I don't remember anything about Poison Movement. Yeah, Poison Imbue still has problems with especially the Shadow Clone. Ugh. He ended up playing AD Contagion Lich. Nice. How was that? Gaining of the pit is weird. From 90 to 100, it seems like it increases several times, and then 110 even several times more. No, the pit scaling is very straightforward. It's 28% more HP of the previous tier. It's exponential. So yes, 10 tiers is like a times 11.8, I think. So 100 is 11.8 times more HP than 90. And 110 is 11.8 times more HP than 100. And those two together, like 110 is like, 120 times more than 90, for example. And the same from like, 60 to 70 and 70 to 80 and so on. So effectively what it means is that, everyone is going to hit a brick wall at some point really fast. Like you go from speedruns to not able to progress in like, 10 tiers or something. Because, you slow down, like, you do like 2-minute speedruns, then next tier is like 2.5 minutes, then it's 3 minutes, then it's, 3:40, 4:30, 5:50, 7 minutes, 9 minutes, 11 minutes, and then boom, that's it. And then the fishing begins. And usually most builds require like bosses with adds and not single target bosses to deal damage. Thanks to like a hit procs or, splintering energy on lightning spear, or, many builds have some mechanics that just make them way more powerful against multiple targets instead of one. And then you fish for a good boss, you can squeeze out a few more tiers, and then that's basically it. I didn't do Slowmancer yet. I was going to this week, but now we have the PoE races coming, so we'll see. Mm-hmm. Reason for so high exponential scaling is what? Well, the idea is that pit is like something that you cannot finish, right? It's supposed to be an infinite system, so you need exponential scaling so that even in the scenario of, you know, extremely broken builds, they cannot go to 150. Because, you know, it's very easy to balance the game in a way where no build can do that, right? Since you need like quadrillions of DPS or something to do 150, or maybe more. I don't know what's the number now. You can math it out, but you know, let's say you need like 1 trillion DPS for like a pit 100. That's probably not even enough. But let's just say as an example, right? You need like 1 trillion for a pit 100. They need 10 trillion for 110. You need 100 trillion for 120. You need 1 quadrillion for 130. You need 10 quadrillion for 140. You need 100 quadrillion DPS for 150. So basically the system is designed to make sure that nothing can go wrong in terms of balance. And even when there's like imbalance between builds, they will actually not really be represented very well. Since, you know, a single pit tier is already 28% damage difference, right? So if a build goes like 5 pit tiers higher, it's like 3 times as strong as the other build. But 5 pit tiers, it's basically nothing, right? It doesn't really mean anything. 5 pit tiers, like if you can do 105 or 110, I mean, who cares, right? So builds can be extremely imbalanced, and it still feels like it's okay balance, basically, because of the insane pit scaling. So that's like an advantage, I guess. You know, it doesn't really matter if you're playing S tier build or an A tier build or even a B tier build, because, yeah, okay, one of them goes like 10 pit tiers higher or 15 pit tiers higher than the other, but does it matter for anything? No. So, you know, the reward structure is not there. It's just a number in the top right corner. Well, actually not even top right anymore, it's on the right side of the screen. And that's it, right? It's just a random number that says pit tier. And it doesn't really have any purpose other than that. Besides, okay, making leveling the glyphs a little bit easier, but, you know, worst case you invest a few extra hours and you're done with that anyway. So, doesn't really matter for anything. So as long as Blizzard can't balance the game very well, having like this exponential pit scaling actually does make a lot of sense. Because it just prevents the outcome of, oh, you know, we have a finite system and everyone can beat it. You know, it's just like Torment 4, right? Torment 4 is a system that, you know, there's like, I don't know, 80 different builds in the game that can just go into Torment 4 and one-shot everything, no problem. And then what, right? Like, how do you differentiate between the builds in some way? And this is kind of like what Pit offers, at least. Even if there's no reward attached to it or something like that. It allows you to make better and worse builds and actually see the difference. I mean, the rewards basically never stopped scaling in the pit, I think. But they just like scale so little that it doesn't matter. You know, like speed farming a pit 60 or speed farming a pit 80. Yeah, okay, you get like, I don't know what, 50 more obols. And Okay, you get like 10-15% more XP, you know, for those 20 tiers. And those 20 tiers are a difference of like over 100 times the difficulty, right? It was like pretty negligible, basically. Let's see, maybe in expansion 2 they're gonna do like a real, you know, stat squish. And actually like rein in a lot of the crazy stuff. I mean, there's not really a harm in like OP builds existing, I feel. And for example, Diablo 4 does one thing really well, which is that it equalizes the outcome of playing a good or bad build pretty well, right? Like in Diablo 4, basically more than any other RPG, it doesn't really matter if your build is good or not. Which on one hand is kind of like the downside of, okay, why would I make a really strong build if it doesn't matter? But on the other hand, it's also good because you can play anything you want and you don't have to feel bad about it, right? Like I play shitty builds all the time. I have played more shit builds than good builds this season. Just because I want to, you know, they're fun. And that's it. And you know, I never really had any downside from doing so, which is like really nice. But yeah, we do miss like a little bit the like kind of like more endgame rewarding stuff, I guess. Decent power carries anyway. And it doesn't actually. No. Should we get the boss to like 3% and I just can't kill her? Feels like Rogue with stagger again. Just that at least here I can make the stagger phases whenever I want. Made trigger step on the minion Barb with ultimate damage. The reason why it's not recommended is because you can reset your ultimate with other means, most notably Rage of Harrogat, which is just a way more efficient way of doing it. And the ultimate damage is like kind of worthless, because it's just additive damage that goes in the same additive damage category as like the other, I don't know, 3000% you already have anyway. And you lose an aspect for no reason. And his ultimate damage is not really anything special, it's just additive damage. Just the same as damage while berserking, and you know, elite damage, physical damage, whatever you have. It's all the same stuff. In fact, you have actually a lot on earthquakes because you have like a rune, a glyph for it as well, right? There's like a glyph that gives you a lot of earthquake damage, I think. So it's like already somewhat inflated. It's all the same stuff. Oh, Master 1. Sorry, Master X1Y2Z3. How are you doing? Yeah, Mana's Blessing is over. It was only a few days. Legion TD, holy. Okay, enjoy. Dude, I played the Sirocco game lately, which is based on the battleships map from Warcraft 3. It would be really nice to get like a really good like standalone tower defense game based on like some Warcraft 3 maps or something. Back in the day, well, not even back in the day, it was actually like maybe 6 years ago. I played a lot of UTD, like I don't know, 1500 hours or something, I'd say. Just non-stop UTD. That was super fun. That as a standalone game would be badass. Headphones have little air conditioning units built in. Yeah, that's definitely that's a gap there. Someone needs to fill.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... What's left, you ask?
Fine, by the way, easy peasy. And it's Saraja. We should talk to the occultist in town. Can change the legendary aspect on items. Can Blizzard do it with all power to make it not so mandatory? I mean, I can just change some numbers in the formula, yes. So right now, you get 100% increased damage per 400 life, or per 445. So effectively 400 life means 200% increased damage, because of you're fortified anyway. And, you know, that could just be lower value. That's it. Right? Like a much lower value. Or we just change all power in general, since we have so many like guaranteed sources of all power these days. You know, you can just not make it scale with life. Why not, right? There's many other ways to scale in overpowers if you want. for Lightning Sorc. Because Lightning Spear has like basically the worst ratio of boss damage to AoE damage. And on top of this you have Enlightenment, and on top of this you don't really do your snapshots with like Overpower snapshot and Flame Shield snapshot and you know all that kind of shenanigans. So some quick fixes is make sure you always have your Enlightenment up when the boss becomes active. That's like your most important buff. And then I guess use the Lilith, it's like modifier power for the blisters. So that alone gives you like triple damage basically or so. So make sure you always spawn the blisters. And that should probably make it very easy to do the T4 bosses. Campfire is in 46.5 hours. I think. It's the exact same build on max roll. I like 99%. This is the Meteor guide. I wanted to check the damage numbers, by the way. Let's do it actually this time. Yo, Saraja, by the way, about the stacked weapon. I guess you're talking about the name of the weapon. The name of the weapon is random. That's just a name based on the transmog. So what matters is the aspect and the stats. I think 1.5 hours or now. No, it's on Thursday, not on Wednesday, Robot. Also made all power like vulnerable where it's conditional if all power plus 15 more damage. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be that small. I think overpower having like a 50% built-in multi is fine. But you know, it shouldn't be like much more than that as well. When you like, even if you build into it. You know, they need to bring down the gap basically a lot between overpower and non-overpower. And then just compensate for the existing, like, you know, overpower based builds in some other ways. Immortal worth playing. If you're very rich, or you have a very, how would you say that? Very good restraint, let's say. One of the two. It's actually pretty good. I mean, I've never really looked into Immortal again after it launched. I just know they have this really cool game mode apparently. There's like a roguelike. I'd really like to see that in like D4. And aside from that, from the pay to win, I don't know. It's likely that pay to win has gotten better these days. You know, they need to keep people playing somehow. And that includes the free-to-play players. Like the game can't live without the free-to-play players. So if they get too demotivated and quit, then they have to do something about it. And I guess just in general, like, you know, as the grind continues, even free-to-play players kind of like just stack up certain things, right? That you would otherwise pay for. Like, for example, in Torchlight as well, like, you know, I've played so many seasons in Torchlight now. I have a lot of shit in Torchlight as well, and okay, I don't have the best pets and everything maxed out and stuff, but I have a lot of stuff. And it would probably be similar in Immortal as well, where, you know, I would have like a pretty decent setup anyway. Just from like years of grinding, right? This is Meteor, there's no combustion here. Although actually, with the combustion bug, maybe you could actually do a burn Meteor build if you want. And about Paragon Farm, you do 98 to 120 second pit runs non-stop. If you do that for like 60 hours straight, you're gonna be 300. What are you? 230? Okay, time for 79. Dog has entered the room. Oh, he has been yoinked. Bye, dog. Anyone actually playing Immortal here these days? You can like tell us about it. I don't even know anyone who plays it. It's just like a very different like community and stuff, I guess. Are people actually still like streaming this game? Is there like something going on, or is it just like, you know, random people doing random stuff on their mobile? My favorite was the guy who actually got like some character worth, I don't know what, like $60,000 or something, as a free-to-play guy, basically. So I'm not sure exactly. There was like some Reddit post about his story or something, how he did it. But it was insane. Like he was actually able to somehow acquire so much Battle.net currency by doing some, I think he was trading like some of these trading cards from WoW or some shit on like live events, and then he was like he was able to like turn them into like Battle.net currency, and then he used that to like make like the strongest character ever in Diablo Immortal or something. I don't know exactly, but something like that. But there was a really good story about it. Insane how much Quinn spent in those streams. Now imagine how much he made back. Turn off the character screams and groans. Not in D4, but in Dragonkin you can. I saw an option earlier. I launched the game, quickly to check if the update is working and stuff. And they actually have a sound setting for that, which is very cool. But in D4, I wish, man. Call it investment. Yeah, what was this guy's name? There was like a streamer who was like a super whale in Immortal. Something business, I think it was called. He's all business. I don't remember the name. He also had like a 50k spent or something in Immortal. Just farming. JT, yeah, that's the guy, exactly. I remember that guy. Oh my god. Investment. Dude, you can even write it off your taxes, man. It's a business expense. I have to farm 5-star legendary gems, guys. This is part of my job. So you get him for half price, actually. Easy clap. Just be a streamer, guys. And live in a country with horrendous taxes. Fast way to farm pet keys is Nightmare Legends. Very kind of Diablo Immortal indeed. It's 3 keys per round. I think it should be getting 7, no? But Maybe it's free. Well, it's slow. But yeah, Helltide chests give you some. I think a Whisperer. Yeah, I mean everything is slow for the keys. Make too much money, buy some gems that lower your gross profit. Easy. Depends on Ice Build get nerfed. Just indirectly because they made the game harder. I know starters. Well, you see one ability here that can proc it.
My hammer sings on your return.
Although actually, it does say mana cost 0, so maybe it does work. I'm kind of curious about it right now. But either way, we don't care about the resource part, so that only makes starters not a great choice. We have a lot of ranks. And then there's like Infernal cooldown. There's like lots of really good aspects. It just doesn't really add up, I guess, but I want to see if it works. Because during Inner Sight, for example, you can trigger starters with mana cost 0 or energy cost 0. You have to spend resources to proc starters. So I could do it with Quacks if you proc Quacks often enough, but that's tough. Yeah, it doesn't actually work. Okay, I guess it's one more run. Let's wait until you see Comet in PoE 2 clusters. That's even more D3 than this. Yo, Klein 87. Thank you, man. How's it going? Thanks for 2 years. Oh. Oh, hacks. I am playing a Meteor Sorc right now. Can find it in exclamation mark build. Uh-oh. I mean, there's not even a pack here. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, Quaxon should be able to trigger Stardust. So that'll be a way to do it. But I don't run Quax right now. And you have to trigger it like every 3 seconds at least. And make sure it doesn't drop, right? So it like very easily drops with something like Quax. Because it's like a very short timer on Stardust. So it's pretty clunky. We also don't need the lucky hit. We have Giga attack speed. We reach 100% crit easily. So it's basically core ranks and a 50 multi. Versus... yeah, probably like a 30+% aspect. And... Inferno cooldown. And potential inconsistency. I guess for pushing it might be an idea to go Starless if you can trigger Quax every time faster than 3 seconds. But it's not that easy. I have Yule full and Neox down right now. Anyway guys, out of all that shit, we are gonna do some Dragonkin for the rest of the night. Just let me... 17 hours. I was blasting last time. It came out in March. If you don't know the game at all. And now they just launched their first big update earlier today. Dragonkin the Banished. So I also made like a video about this and stuff and streamed it a while. Also just realized I okay. All right. So I have to move that thing. Let's move that thing. That. Okay. Here's my character. I was like level, what? 40, 50, something like that. Let's see. So. They told me there is a bug that I need to avoid. Okay, I'm level 30 actually. Ah, we have WSD here. Nice. Okay, the Enchanter. So they added like 5 new NPCs in town that we can check out. Also, graphics. Wait, where's the FPS? Minimum idle. Yeah, okay, better. Alright, so I guess you guys have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I've been playing it a bunch. There's a new RPG that came out in March. It's still in early access. It's pretty cheap actually. You can find it on Steam. Dragonkin. I actually visited the studio back in January, and I had like an interview with the devs and stuff, which was kind of cool. So it's this game here. Recent reviews mostly positive. POG. Okay. So obviously not everything's like fully fleshed out yet and stuff, but it seems like they're doing some big updates here. They actually added like 2 new skills to all classes, a bunch of new biomes and enemies and stuff. So I'm excited to see those. There was actually a free beta back in like March or something, right before the early access launch, I think, or in February. So some people might have played it. Yeah, story is like TLDR, there's some dragons that try to corrupt everything. You also have some dragon powers, and you have a wormling pet that follows you around, and it's basically an extension of your character, casting some spells for you automatically and stuff. It's pretty cool. Nice little game. And this is the main city hub here right now. There's a quest actually, let me check that. How's that work again? Aha, so you can teleport around. Well, the game was dead. No, I mean, they're just getting started now. Okay, this is the hunting board. Okay, so they also added some new hunts here, I think. Which is basically like the endgame system where you get like, you know, repeatable quests of some sort. They have like different difficulties and different objectives. I can do that in a second. I want to just see a little bit like what they changed with like the NPCs and stuff. So that's my wormling here. Aha. Okay, so my main skill is that here. It's called electric wave. Okay, then we have like basically our generator, looks like that. King Storm, it's like a slow and does damage. Okay, Arcane Portal. We actually have evade and the TP. Then we have the armor. Restores 50 energy. And then we also have our E, which is this extra energy bar here, which fills up when you fight. And empower the next skill. Okay. Just want to check a little bit what I made here last time. Let's go. Reduces the dodge cooldown. Nice. Area, armor. Okay, attack speed and regen. What's our doom? Okay. This is a skill tree basically. So you find these little, they are called, this is called the ancestral grid. I'm not sure what they're called actually, like, I don't know, stones basically, fragments, yeah, fragments. And they can be like larger or smaller, kind of attached together. And they can make like combos. It's a bit like support gems and main skills. But the supports can apply to multiple things at once. And then, you know, larger fragment combos can produce like, you know, really big combos basically. You can have like 15 different modifiers on like a single skill or something. Maybe more. So that's my main skill right now, and you see everything that's green means it's working with it. So there's like, you know, 3, 6, 9, there's like 10 modifiers for this one skill here right now that are all lit up. So here's less cost. Evasion, damage resistance. While inflicting damage, it also restores energy. Electric damage. It triggers this thing. Reduce cost again, AoE, speed. Okay. I have a lot of stuff actually. Okay. Now, they did reset all the points, right? How's that again? Unlock the memorialist. Fragment inscription in gear service. So let's try this. This is a new NPC, so I want to check it out. Okay, equipment to be augmented. Dude, I have no amulet and I have this crappy ring here. Need to fix that at some point. Okay, let's just take this. Yeah, this seems like a good helm. And now? Elements are randomly chosen. Electric damage, practice makes perfect, greater area effect. So these are the modifiers, this is the skill. Okay. Can I remove this again? Okay, so it shows me things that work. So it seems like it always has to be attached with a skill. Reduce cost, reinforcement. Oh, so you need like a new resource that I don't have. Okay, so I guess you have to find that. Interesting though, seems like you can actually add some stuff on your gear there. Okay, what else is new? Artificer. Requires level 14. Item corruption transfer service. Okay, I don't have that level though. Sacrifice an item to fill a codex. Wood. Now? Ah. The Grand Benedictor accepts gifts in the form of legendary or mythical equipment. Each gift can be used to augment the codex for skills, modifiers, and talents. After having offered a certain number of items, the Grand Benedictor will grant you a permanent blessing, allowing you to benefit from 1 bonus point for a specific talent, 2 modifiers for specific skills. Uh-huh. Interesting. So basically now I just feed it my stuff here. There. Practice makes perfect. Then we can just get that, I guess. Interesting. So it seems pretty late game though. Okay, what else? Should I wear this? Self attack. Cooldown, barrier. Where do these items come from? Did not clean up my inventory? I think so. Okay, what else we got? This is in a future update. Coming soon. Treasure Hunter. Arsenal. Wait, what is that? Ah. Allows the creation of character configurations, increases storage space. Okay, so it's basically like armory. Ornamentalist, ornament creation service for mythical armor. Requires level 12. Okay, we had 10. So we can do that soon. Object alteration for equipment and fragments alike. So we should try that. So what can we do here? Health region. Okay, so it seems very similar to like D4 enchanting. Hey, cooldown reduction. Oh, alright. Yeah, this will make it much easier to actually do like, you know, get upgrades and stuff like this. Nice. I have a lot of gold, or silver actually. What's that called? So would you do something like this here, for example? Normal max HP, attack speed, cost reduction. Oh, it costs a lot more to make, actually. Alright. Anyway, let's play a video game, I guess. I think we found all of the new guys. Artisans Guild. I think I have a lot of points though, right? Because I reset everything. XP errand. Let's just get that as well. Okay. I don't remember like what kind of difficulty I was doing, but apparently I've completed a 5, which is extreme difficulty. That's all of difficulties here. Loot quality 100, gold 40, XP 20, draconic equipment. So we also have like 2, 3, and these kind of things to do. So let's just do something like a 4 here. And we'll see what happens. Oh no, new loading screen. Yo, we got a sub. 2 subs actually. Todora... How do you say it? Todor Alex? Thank you. This game is not pay to win now. This is pay to play. I think it was like 20 bucks or something on Steam. I'm not sure if they changed the price now or something, but it was pretty cheap. So this is what it looks like, guys. I remember it was pretty tough to survive, actually. I have to get used to this again. At least on the high difficulties. Or maybe I still need to figure out how to actually become tanky. Do we just pick up everything? I guess gold has become a lot more valuable now, so... oh my god. Getting stuck here, okay. I definitely want to pick up more gold and stuff. Okay, what do we do here? What is going on? Game has some potential. I think it does have potential, yeah. I mean, it was, you know, a bit of like in rough shape with the launch, but it worked. And let's see what kind of updates they made. I'm gonna check that out. I'm actually excited for a tracker class. There's like an extra class coming, I think in the next update, that I really want to try. Shit. Okay, like, I think I might have to upgrade some stuff. They're pretty tough here. They might have also done some balance changes and stuff, so I didn't really actually read all the patch notes or something. I'm not sure if they did show any patch notes, to be fair. Oh, this is... looks like a big item. It's just a green item though. Okay, they changed the nameplates for the items. They're very big. Oh my god. Are these guys like summoning or something? Seems like they're reviving or so. Okay, which skill is which again? Okay, portal. Okay, this is my movement. Okay. There's also these little points of interest here. They actually discover part of the map as well, like this. Am I actually in a new area? I think this might be a new area. Not sure where I am. The frontier. Yeah, I think I've never been here, so this is new. Panorama, this is called. We're like 14 hours in, worth the 20 bucks. Yeah, I also played like 20 hours or something last time. Then we're just gonna like chilling. A level 30 here. I need to get back into the game again, so I was gonna do some chill runs and then see what we're gonna fix on our gear and character. They're shooting like these purple things at me. Pull up. Let's go. What I'm hoping for in the next T4 season. A lot of stuff. Stay tuned to find out. I'm gonna make a big video tomorrow. And then we'll see how much of that is actually gonna be shown on Thursday. How much does it cost? I think it's 20 bucks this game. Unless they change the price. You can find the link in the description. So the class I'm playing is Oracle. And then there's the Knight. And what is the third guy? Berserker, I think it's called. Or Barbarian. Same thing. And then there's gonna be a fourth class called a Tracker, which is like a bit like, you know, melee and range. A bit like Rogue, I guess. Like Hunter style. So I'm excited for a Tracker actually, which is I think in the next update. Seems like they want to bring out an update like every 2 months or something right now. I think there's multiplayer actually. I don't recall exactly right now if it's already in or if it's coming later. But I'm pretty sure they want to make multiplayer. It's actually gonna be kind of interesting because there's like the city that you saw at the start. And basically you upgrade the city and you progress the city and stuff. And I think in multiplayer you will be like in the same city with the same like NPCs unlocked and so on. Basically you can make like kind of like a realm. I think this is how this is supposed to go. And you can do the same with your own characters as well. Like if you make an alt, you can actually just join your previous character's city and have all the stuff unlocked there and so on. And I think this is how it's supposed to go in multiplayer. But I haven't tried multiplayer. Okay, fire is on Thursday, can you see that? My video is tomorrow. Are you sure this isn't last Epoch? Yeah, this has not much to do with last Epoch. It feels very different. New zones look pretty cool though. My god, man, these guys are wrecking me. And I'm playing, what is that, difficulty 3 or 4? I remember, I think I did like 1, 5 or 6 or something. Like almost everything was just one-tapping me there. I had to be very careful. Okay, there's a dungeon now, basically you see on the left side, there's like the progress bar. It's very common for these hunts. There's like, you know, some open world zone or so, do like some objective. Then you go into a dungeon. I think there's also a new dungeon part of this biome. Pretty cool. But what was special about this island I found earlier? There was like one island that looked like really big. But I'm not sure what it was. Okay, you got me. The whirl. Alright. So basically when you die here, you get like a permanent max HP penalty until the end of the run. So you don't want to die too much, because you're gonna die faster and faster. Okay, the world hurts, so we got that down. My god. These guys are actually blasting me, man. I wonder if it's just because there's new monsters and I don't know them. I wonder how it's gonna be when I go to the old zones. So here has actually played some Dragonkin already, either now or like back in March, or there was also like this demo. There was like a free demo at some point. What do you guys think? What have you played? Yeah, I don't know the exact like timeline for all the patches by heart. I remember seeing like a roadmap, so I think multiplayer might not be in yet. But I think that's the plan with what I just explained earlier, with like, you know, you can kind of make it like a realm and stuff. So at the very least it's coming, as far as I know. They have a roadmap they posted? Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen that last time. I don't remember it though exactly. Inventory is getting pretty full. Nice ambience here. I like the layout. I like the dungeon escape. Oh my god. What is this guy doing? Just almost one-tapped me. The March 4th post on Steam. Okay. That's actually before the launch, right? Or maybe it was like around the launch. It was like early March, I think. What I actually like in this game is the elite effects are pretty interesting and impactful. You don't find the elites that often, but there's actually a lot of stuff going on. Oh my god, this world is insane. I just wanted to try to open my inventory and make some space, because I couldn't pick that thing. Gotta be careful with these guys. Let's put some stuff here. What is this? Bonus summons. Legendary modifier. Okay. +1. Could be interesting. When do we get the next upgrade here? At 35 we get those. 40 we get this. We have to like rearrange some stuff at some point. Let's make a bit of space here. This is the grid, which is like your skills basically. This is my inventory, this is the skills. So you find skills as these fragments and you put them together on the grid. You can spend a lot of time on that and min max and stuff. It seems like they also gave like some options now to actually craft with them, which is nice, because last time I played it was all like just full random loot basically. Which was yeah, a bit too little like agency. But it seems like that's gotten better now. Yeah, these guys are gotta be careful here. If they run away from the wall, they hurt like a truck. Out. Thanks, tracksuit. Which do you mean now? Okay. There's like little tentacle beasts. What are they? Mental pseudopod. What the hell? You can get her 2 chests. Like this bar on the right, we try to fill it before the timer is out. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna die here. Dude, it's very hard to find a spot. But we are right at the end, so it's not too bad. I'm just slow, man. I'm so slow. Okay. The Eternal's Gift. What? That's new. Oh. So you can choose one reward. Uh-huh. Wait, what is this? Resource. Ah. Owned 42. Okay. Yeah, this might actually be interesting. Owned 4. Ah, that's cool. So you can just choose, you know, what you want, basically. Seems like we're not done yet, yeah. How's the game? Well, it seems like they made some nice updates. I enjoyed it quite a bit when it came out in March, and I was just kind of checking out what's going on now. But it's hard though, this guy's hurt. I wonder if it's just my class that's squishy, or if I just don't know how to build defenses, or what it is. I should probably go back real quick. Just wanna like clean my inventory. Wait, which guy was that where you can like sacrifice gear? Was it Memorialist? No. Okay, we did get some stuff though that we need, so it's good. Okay, so this is probably stuff we picked up now. So can I put something there that I would actually care about? Reduced cost, for example, sounds very nice. Yeah, this is a new skill. Ephemeral Sentinel. Oh no, it's not. There's 2 new skills. Okay, so now we have... How does that work? It's a good thing. It says the Ethereal Sentinel as well. So can you choose that now, or how does it work? Oh, this thing has a talent as well. Shield of the Oracle. Converts max HP into barrier. With max rank, health regen is added in the form of energy regen. Convert means we actually lose. So I'm not 100% sure how this works now, but I guess it will only buff when I use this skill. Ah. Simply select a piece of equipment, a fragment containing a character or burning skill to be sacrificed, a skill, and one of the fragment modifiers will be engraved onto the piece of equipment. The character that equips it will then benefit from the modifier bonus engraved for that skill. Engraving requires a payment in gold. Okay, so... I chose the wrong thing. Can I redo this? Okay, can I search him? No. Defensive stance. area. So basically all these like lightning wave or electric wave things, we can actually try to do something with that. Here's wave and area of effect, for example. Does my wave currently have that? It doesn't seem so. Does it go further now? Okay, it goes exactly to the wall now. Let's see. See, it goes just as far. But it does seem smaller, like it's not as wide, right? Hard to tell. Okay. So I think this is how it works. So I can't do anything else. Do I have like some cool stuff? So I guess you go to the enchanter first, try to get like the right stats that you want. We definitely have to upgrade our gear, especially defensively. I feel like it's so squishy, man. But you already have like armor, max HP, barrier, armor. I feel like I have a lot of defensive stats. This thing needs to improve at some point. I think the potions can also be buffed. I look, they have a Marcus Junk feature now. Cool. So block damage, I don't think I'm blocking, for example, very much. Amount of damage absorbed when block is triggered. Bonus block. Yeah, I'm not sure how I trigger block. Block chance 15, apparently. So that seems kind of awful for me. So if we have other boots, we can go for other boots. Like this. Full of armor. Speed. This thing is also not bad. What? Ah, I was reading this wrong here. So the top one is my barrier, 1200. This is more barrier, and then that's HP. Okay. Oh, what is this? Divine. Direct damage reduction 23. So this has like a special divine stat. But it's not an extra stat. It goes with the rest. You don't really need cooldown reduction. But I do want my bonus XP. It has a lot of armor, a lot of life. If I roll off the block, that could be nice. Okay, anything else that we want here? So you can take this, maybe roll HP on it instead of reflex. A little bit of reflex doesn't hurt. Okay, I think otherwise we're kind of fine here. Seems like we got a lot of upgrades. The rest we leave for later. Nice. Let's try this here. What? Oh. So it seems like we need a special material to roll divine items. So I can't actually do this. Do I want to use it? No, I want to get the XP bonus. So let's take our XP helm again. Which one was that? This one. It also has cooldown, which is kind of nice. Alright, let's sell this stuff. The Dark Merchants. Okay. And now let's go to... Was it this guy? No, not Memorialist. The Grand Benedictor. Oh, we can also do this with items actually. I just sold everything, but next time I'm gonna come here. Let me give him items as well. We can do this. Is that like a way to like... Can do like shift, left click, right click. I don't know. Make an offering. Seems like I have to do it like 1 by 1 or something. Okay. Can I do like multiple things? Ah, we can. So let's just like throw in stuff. Ah, Marcus offering. Ah. That's what I'm talking about, okay. So let's just, you know, clean up, I guess. For the most part. I can't do this for some reason. Ah, okay, so they have to be in this inventory. And then I can do it. I understand. Bonus projectiles. That could be nice. If I get 2 extra projectiles on my wave, that would be huge. So this is empty here. So do we have anything already? Not here. I'm not sure what this will do exactly when I put it here. I guess I choose the skill and then I get a modifier for free. So that's kind of the idea, I suppose. Once you have 20. But I'm not sure how much it will apply. Is it just 1? That'll be relatively weak. But I guess we'll find out. It sounds like Sorc a little bit, yeah. I have like lightning spells especially and stuff like that. Seems like we're starting to get legendary equipment. We're probably also gonna get like legendary, like he has like 1 legendary modifier already. Additional summons, for example. So I think all these like common things, we just kind of get rid of them slowly. Just throw everything in there. Not really changing my setup right now very much. At 35 you get this upgrade here, but it's only 3 slots. And then we can unlock these here. I think you can unlock these with like the city upgrades. But I don't have any points right now. Okay, good enough. Where's my portal? Good question. Here. Can I just make another portal again? I don't know how I got back to where I was. Marketplace? Oh. Okay, found it. Thank you, Lancelot. Appreciate the sub. Thank you guys only. I have been hitting the gym, in fact. But that's been a while already. This game is Dragonkin. They just launched a big update. What's this here? Oh, maybe materials. Let's see. Yes, okay. Yeah, materials are actually really important together. Because a lot of the crafting needs them. There's like tons of different materials. You definitely want to pick them up. I mean, at least until you figure out which ones are the ones you actually need. I guess not everything is so rare. Compared to other ARPGs. It's pretty unique, for sure. And also much more incomplete, I suppose, since it just launched in early access. Also very hard, I gotta say. It's tough. Here's my DPS meter. That's kind of cool, by the way. You can just check the DPS of your skills. Oh, I think this is new, actually, the second column. I'm not sure if that was like a thing before. You can like see like the total damage done by your different skills and so on. It's kind of awesome. Also healing, apparently. So that's my wave here. 7.5 million. And then we have this other thing. I think this void zone I can spawn. Which does a lot of damage, but it's a long cooldown. I don't have a home gym. Maybe at some point. Would be nice, actually. Could have meetings while lifting. I should do that. But I don't have my own home, so I'm not going for a home gym here. I know Borderlands 1 a little bit, but that's about it. I know it's like pretty hyped these days. Okay, protect the wagon. Let's go. Also, I have almost the next level up and I haven't even spent the point from before. Yo, Miko, hello. A standing desk and a treadmill. Yeah, that's definitely something I want as well. Or maybe for like a second desk, right? Just for the meetings and all that stuff. I have a standing desk, but a treadmill here would be a struggle. Maybe you have a very large desk where you can have like, you know, like the comfy sitting position and then, you know, you like move your stuff to the side and then you have a treadmill there or something. All in one machine. For what exactly? actually deleted this guy. Okay. Oh, 100% chance. And a 4 hex fragment. Okay. And another legendary bracer, but we have one already. Yeah, bonus gold gains, huh? I think I get most of my gold from selling stuff though. So this is actually really good. You get so much of these different resources. I have 2 and I get 20. I'm not sure what it's used for. It would be nice if it would actually tell you like this is used for that vendor or something like that at least. It's gonna take that though. I'm gonna take the resources every time, I guess. Just so I can actually craft. Panorama! Okay. This junk feature is nice. Oh wait, we wanted to try the other guy, right? What was that? This guy? I don't know how it works. Ah, we probably need items that have talents, right? So it's probably for this. Okay. Can I get 2 points? It's like 25 to get 1 point, and then I get more to get 2 points? Or something like that. That'd be huge. Okay, so these items we can just vendor. So like some other upgrades I didn't do now. Reserved 5 attribute points. There's 25 attribute points, that's a lot. We got this, we got this. So there's gonna be like a second tier of this memory order list and stuff. Artificer at 14, I wanna see that. And here also. Ornament creation for mythical armor, we don't have any mythic stuff. Oh, here's walking speed 50. Damage reduction. Maximum HP. I should get some of these upgrades. Requires apothecary. Here we can do potions. Dude, I need so many city upgrades. I need everything, man. I also need that. Damn. Let's get a movement speed first, I guess. Okay. So I get 1 upgrade for our city already from this hunt. Basically. So we can do another one. So which one did we do? I think it was difficulty 4. And it felt hard, man. So let's do like a 2, 3, 3, 4. So I guess we want to finish all of them anyway, I suppose. You can also like make your own do it yourself hunt. Speed, XP, crafting. Did I unlock any cool stuff? Golds. Okay, what is this? Customize your gifts from the Eternal. Oh, that's nice. So you can even tell, like, okay, I want certain slot. Fragment skill, ingredient. Alright. So let's try this. Okay, let's just do this here. Can I up the difficulty though, if I want? I guess so. I can actually make it higher if I want. It's just the minimum level is lower. Okay, so we can do very hard. Extreme. This is Desolation 1, this is Extreme. So we've done F5 last time. Let's just do this here. Thank you, Quigs. Jedi. Yeah, the elixir is very powerful, Jedi. If you can do that, that's good. I think there's another new zone here. Oh my god, we're fast now. So much move speed. I actually feel the buff from the city. Okay, what is this objective now? Basically stand in a circle. Yeah, you should probably check that planner exactly what he needs, told each other. But if you can do that and still have enough cooldown. I mean, the 20% max life is effectively close to 20% DPS as well, on top of the defense. It's pretty good. Level up. The next season he fall breaks the cube. I don't know. Maybe. Not too unlikely, I suppose. Unique relic found. City XP gain. Oh, okay. So there's like some hidden objects and stuff. There's an aspect, but you don't want to do that, Shadow. Where's enemies? Okay. Yeah. I think they probably didn't spawn because I had so many guys still up from the previous one I didn't kill. They just followed me. That's funny. Okay. Panorama. So you also get city XP again. So I should probably go through all of the new areas. We get a lot of city XP, I guess. Because just grinding is kinda slow, I think. We might just do that anyway while we're doing hunts. Okay, test of will. Okay. This is new. This pig is called Dragon Beast. Okay. Oh, dragon, love it. Kind of funny, like UI and sound. Okay, some waves are like really big and some are very small. It appears. Now it's tornadoes. How many waves is it? I think that still feels not bugged. If most people just don't farm Nightmare Dungeons where you get them. If you farm other city tributes, you get them too. Oh my god. What is going on here? Okay, so it's 10 waves. Wave duration. Gain a random simple affix. Add 3 simple affix to enemies. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. It sounds dangerous, let's click it. 4 plus, 4 plus, 4 plus. Wait, I'm just gonna kill myself with thorns now? What did I gain? It's a big fish. Nope. So good. I think it's PC only right now. Yeah, they get a lot better, I'd say. What's going on now? Vampirization. Yeah, add a lot of stuff and especially like a lot of like crafting and so on. You can do a lot more with your items now, which is nice. And the fragments. Yeah, why not try it? I mean, it's a cheap game. I feel like you want to try something out. I think it's easy to get your money's worth in this game right now. And eventually it might just raise the price when there's more content and stuff. Cooldown reduction 42%. And duration of effects 47. That seems insane. And here, heal, and then chance of killing additional elite enemy. I mean, that sounds nice as well, but I want to try this. Oh, the monster also goes up actually. Oh shit, this cooldown reduction is insane. It's gonna clear everything of my, what is it called? Atomic Storm. Dude, it's actually nuts with the cooldown. Dude, I need to invest more in the cooldown. I can do like atomic storms everywhere. I'm not sure where I can get cooldown. That seems insane. Oh my god, man. What's this guy doing? Yeah, because it's like minus 5 seconds flat cooldown. Oh shit. So if I have enough cooldown reduction, I can actually just kind of make it nothing when I do vision. It's 8.5 minus 5. And activate my vision, which is like this second energy bar I have. I can enhance one of my skills basically, the next cast. I wonder if there's some other like cooldown effects I could go for. Yeah. You can continue for a chance of better rewards, but if you fail, you lose all the loot gains and up to this point. Okay. So I can kind of just keep going. But if you wanna continue our run here, I guess, so let's do this. That's a lot of stuff. Meh. Wait, there's a chest. And a fragment chest. Oh. Interesting. Personal chest, shared chest. Okay. Oh. That's new. Find the barbarian. Well, let's go. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm having fun. Off biotic. Oh my god. I'm dying too. It's tough, man. Not really sure how I'm supposed to do like these like high difficulties at some point. Everything hurts so much, man. It's insane. But after this hunt, I'm gonna check out what I can upgrade on my character. I got 2 level ups that I haven't spent yet. I want to do that at some point. That might help me a little bit. Also, my Wormling got a level up. I almost got a 3rd level up already. Class entry complete. Oh, it seems like I get something like, you know, kill X monsters. We got city XP here. There's so many city XP upgrades here as well. Are these enemies? Great, already got to level 21, seems smoother and more polished. Yeah, for sure, I can feel the difference as well. They also tweaked like balance a bit, and for example they changed the effect of my wave, which is actually much better now. Like the vision effect here, this used to like give +1 projectile, so I had them like spread out like a fork, which is kind of bad. But now it just kind of like returns on its path again and hits again, which is very nice. Some other nice stuff as well. I guess they like just polished everything a little bit. Eliminate the pale dragon. Dude, I'm melting these big bosses. It's insane. Like, my boss damage is insane. I need more defenses and I would be very happy actually. I'm gonna take that. And that's next time complete. Hey, do we have to unlock the waypoints here? No, right? We just have them, I think. Good luck, Robert. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to the Oracle just to kind of go as far as I can to like endgame and stuff. When the tracker comes out, I'll probably do the tracker. I get another upgrade. 25 attribute points now. I think we do that. Okay, we have some attributes to spend. I have 33 points actually. So it's HP and cost reduction. Yes, made potion cooldown. Can I put more? We can. It's 11 HP. Wall barrier. It's like 1% attack. 0.5% HP. I'm not sure how much armor it does. Also my attack doesn't go up for some reason. Only very little. Potion cooldown. Fire damage. He has 5% max HP, that seems kinda nice. Let's take that. Still reflex. We have 3 points left. He has 10% attack speed. Ooh. That seems very nice. There's also instant kill chance when the HP is low. Interesting. I wonder if this works on anything, including bosses. Because I actually have some very fast hitting and stuff. I think it's gonna continue here now. So it's HP and cost reduction, which is a nice combo. So it's gonna put our points here. Now Vermling. It seems like you're going for this here. Wait, do we have any selected? Looks like we have nothing selected here. Here's a talent. Okay, we need 18 more points to get a talent. That's kind of big as well. Okay, did we get anything? That's a lot of extra attack. Ice, fire, toxic though, all the wrong stuff. Cooldown. Electric. Elite. Loss of armor. This thing has a lot of armor, HP, health regen. Health regen is so little. But I would like to get a new helm. The cooldown is good, but we need to roll life on it. Let's see if we can. Actually, we need to roll experience gain, right? We have XP gain. Oh, the cost goes higher. He has bonus XP. Okay. 20%. I'll take that. These boots also seem very good. Armor, 40% speed. What can we do here? There's a lot of barrier. Oh, gold gains. $91% gold gains. Here's 310 barrier. So these are good boots. What about the ring? Can we do something with the ring? No. I had like a ring guy, but I think I don't have it unlocked right now because I reset all stuff. Yeah. So I can't do anything there. Okay, we go to the merchant, sell everything, and we go. So I'm gonna try a extreme run. Which has 100% loot quality, 40 gold gains. How far does it go? 300%. I think enemy health 300% is not gonna be that bad, but damage is insane. 300% damage. Like everything hurts, man. Let's try extreme. If I'm careful, this should be fine. Oh, we start with a test of will, actually. It's been 8 hours. Well, actually, I've played this game for like 20 hours, and I'm very far away from beating it. And also, they just added a lot of new stuff. Yeah, let's try this here. Enemies are now 35. Wait, it's trial 4. Maybe just continued away from earlier, I just realized. What? This is like the same run. But it's a new hunt. Interesting. I'm not sure why. It's also a different map. Yeah. The sense of will doesn't seem too bad here so far. Like, I feel like I don't get all of them so easily as I do sometimes in just like random dungeons. Because it's relatively a small number of monsters. Sometimes there's like big elites in there and that can hurt. They have these random affixes. like that. So, do I fail the entire run now? No. Okay, so I can die in here. This guy's a big barrier, man. Man, this is basically Infernal Horde right now. Just better. How many times can I die in here? That's the question. I would figure this would be like, you know, you have to do this deathless or something. There's a time limit, I just realized. There's a timer. One guy's chilling down here. Dance of Death. Okay. What do we do? Oh, holy. Okay. Wait. So this counted as completing the entire hunt. We only did like N waves, one trial. I think you have to always do like 3 at once. But the hunt is done. And I also got some pop-up. Interesting. So we just continue now? What if I leave? This is a one-way portal. I suppose I can come back, since the previous run continued here as well in Trial 4. Okay. Which comedy made this? Nikon. It's a French studio. Yeah, this one is complete. Interesting. Can we do some cool augmentations or something? I'm not sure if we unlocked anything. Not yet. Okay. So let's do this. Not sure what it means when they're red. There's like red ones and gray ones. My enemy is killed and the remaining soul separates from their body. Sounds kinda nasty. Ah, these purple things are these avenging souls, I guess. I saw them earlier. That was unexpectedly much damage. I was just tanking him. Everything hurts, yeah. Let's run, holy. Actually, there's panorama down there. I should go get it. Get more city XP. I want to try to boost the city as much as possible. There's a lot of good stuff. Level up. Let's go down real quick. Just doing this. Oh. Maybe not, since I got to go around here. I think I did this one already. Looks crazy much like LE? I don't think so. Definitely doesn't feel like LE, I gotta say. Walk to the memory. Okay, someone here on the left. Boah. I wonder if I make a new character, if I can like easily get like city XP by redoing the panoramas and stuff. But I guess if you have the same city, you probably have the same like, you know, exploration progress and so on as well. Probably a bit like Renown. So just grind it out slowly. But I guess once there's like more of the biomes in the game, like right now we have like so many, you know, there's like a lot of areas that I don't really have any objectives in. So we don't really go there and we don't get the one-time bonuses and stuff. I think the city's gonna go much faster in the final game. Because out of 71 internal conflict events. You get like, okay, I guess if you like have a bunch of the city bonuses from the start, right, you can probably go to like high difficulty and get like Giga XP. And actually have a bit of catch up there. It's gonna be interesting when I play the tracker. I think next update, I'm gonna play the tracker and see how long it takes to, for example, get level 30 again or something. But I mean, the grind is really long. So that's good if there's a bit of catching up for your alts. Actually insane grind. Oh. Legendary boots. Let's see if we can do something with those. Armor, life, elite, electric. I mean, I have armor, HP, and barrier on mine. Speed. There's so many big fact fragments there. And none are legendary. Try to level up. Buffnir's Glacier, where's that? Where are we? Everyone feels Giga overtuned. Yeah, Barb seems pretty good to me. I played it a little bit. Do we actually have much like crit stuff here? Crit chance 21, crit damage. It's not terrible, but we're far away from really popping off. Armor, barrier. Kinda neat. They actually have the same like Marcus Junk and Marcus Favorite as before here. Oh, nice. I like that. No emerald. It is. The hell, dude. Okay. Hey, this is one of the leaders or what? Cool zone. Good luck, Nick. Pretty fun, actually. I like that it's very rewarding to go high difficulty, but also very challenging. It's actually really hard if you do go high difficulties, but you get a lot out of it. Makes it really fun in this game, I think. Oh my god. This Dragonkin, Franny. Yeah, it's a very cheap game. Brings 20 bucks. Definitely worth getting, I think. Oh. What is going on here? Panorama. These barrels, man. What is that? Oh, what? Oh, these guys are also dying from them. That's funny. It's not just me. Ugh. Ouch, man. Stuff hurts. I'm not sure what the Sage affix does exactly. This guy seems very tanky. Maybe he's protected by other guys or something. That's the main selling point. It's hard to pinpoint that, to be honest. It's very different from all the other games, to be fair. I guess the character customization is extremely high. That's one thing. Especially for this system. Oh my god. Look, this guy wouldn't hurt us very much as a healer. But he just blasted me. Oh, maybe it was this guy actually, assassin, maybe. He hurts. Yeah. So you could borrow and then they come out. Uh-oh. This X drop, but it doesn't seem to work. I have to hold. Okay, not just tap. Okay, so that's too slow basically. Now we have now a test of will here. A lot of test of will. Where's it all? Up there. Level up! Yeah, I'm not sure how many deaths you have. But it's not much more, I guess. Gotta be careful now. Oh. You're getting braces. 23 crit damage. Elite resistance, reflex, energy gain. Okay, now we're back at trial 0. Use additional lead enemies during the wave. Let's try it. Summons +1. I don't use any summons, so I guess it's just like not an upside. God, man. I get full heal after a wave. I keep forgetting, I think screen check is on somewhere. To turn it off. Can rush, but I won't because that build is dead. It does not exist anymore. Wait, the wave just cleared. There was still one guy left. But it was a summoner, I guess. Seems kind of insane. Projectiles +2. Hi, Cristiano. Yeah, this guy is called Dragonkin. been playing it a bunch in March already when it started with early access. And they just made like a big update today. So I've been trying that out. Here's some new content and new areas and monsters and new crafting stuff and so on. Seems pretty nice. But the plastic projectiles is huge, man. I wonder if you can get items like that, man. That is actually badass. Holy, I want that. Size of World is kind of cool, I think, because there's like these insane upsides and downsides that actually make the run fun. Oh my god, man, we're melting. I think there is a plus projectile mod I can get later. I really have to get it on my stuff. I can do so much more damage, that's insane. But that alone will solve my damage needs, I think, if I get extra projectiles at some point. Then it's just like defense. Yeah, defense I definitely have to like invest everything I can. The average just hurts. We are far away from the highest difficulty. It's crazy. I wonder if it's like different on the melee classes, like Berserker and Knight, if they're just like giga tanky or so. And it's because I'm ranged that I suffer. Reduction. Damage plus 0.5 per enemy kills. Enemy HP plus 45. Let's do this. Hitting 3 billion. Wait, is that before or after Bench Rush? And 3 billion is more than nothing, but that's like barely T4 territory. You know, Quill geared up, you're gonna farm like tier 80s. I mean, anyway, if you really want to follow the planner, it's still in the video. You can find the video. Rush. Okay, hold on. At which time should we go fight Lilith on T4? I mean, you can make a character tanky enough to survive anything. Just a bunch of like HP and barriers, usually not enough. But you also have other defenses. You can go defensive aspects, you can go defensive uniques. And I was able to tank stuff no problem with my Barb on Lilith T4 on hardcore. You can try, for example, to go with Endurance Faith. Very good item to not get one tapped. It's a very funny looking map, I gotta say. Look. Yeah, I'm doing WSD here. Works pretty well. Walking lizard tree man. Okay. I wonder how far we can go with this. I guess it's like endless or something? Nah, it can't be endless really. Maybe Etereus Might. Etereus Might is pretty good. I mean, they're trying to survive like the hardest boss in the game, Kilona, so that's easy. Yo, this thing has 2 legendary mods. Double Strike and Practice Makes Perfect. And Arcane Portal in here. This is not really what we want though. Wait, what is Double Strike again? Do I have one of them? Greater physical. Wait, no, that's not it. Like these 2 swords. What the hell is Double Strike? There's a chance of striking additional time, but inflicts less damage. Actually, that sounds pretty good, to be honest. I'm not sure how much less. And I'm not sure how much is a legendary modifier. It's 4, apparently. So this has a green and a legendary. Does that give us 7? 50% chance? That could be kinda nice. That's a portal, which is here. I think I should take that thing. What is Practice Makes Perfect again? A critical and armor piercing bonus after multiple uses. Okay, we still have some place to go. What's the max level? Good question. Far away, at least. Oh, great. There definitely needs to be a bit of a buffer here or something. Did this drop with like a mod on it? Or did I drop that? Maybe I dropped it actually. I actually don't know what the max level is. 60 or 100? Oh my god, dude. Okay, so I have 6 deaths. So what happens if I return to city now? Will I fail the hunt or can I continue? I'm not sure. Okay, I still have the quest. Lifetime would be kinda nice. Even like a 1%. Can I see the values? Oh. Ah, it's because of a talent. So we can actually try to put this into the shredder. Let me see that. So this guy? No, it's here. Accuracy +1. It seems like I can get all 3 here. 1, 2, 3. I wonder if 25 is like all the way or if it's just until the first. Hafnia's Glacier. Yeah, these guys hurt, man. But I also have it's like difficulty 5 I'm on right now, which is like pretty high for my character. And there's also a mod here that I think everyone does like more damage, like me and the enemies. And that's especially bad for me because they just blast me. I have enough damage. It's just hard to get defenses. Wait, that was actually it already. Okay. Did it run past this guy or what? Okay, another gift. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Elite damage. Summon damage, healing received. I mean, it has toxic that's useless and summon. I guess healing received is not terrible. Lots of DPS. Yeah, I'll take that. And try to roll cooldown, I guess. That is a kind of big item. There's difficulties in you can choose in the run itself. So when I start a new run, you can choose the difficulty there. Wait a minute, I can show that in a sec. Actually, I can show it now. So there's a hunting board, and they have like these minimum difficulties. So minimum 2, 3, 4, and so on. They're here. So I think this is 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. It goes pretty far. The highest right now is Calamity 3. So I'm usually doing very hard or extreme right now. Okay, we go to Enchanter. Seeing a Shield of the Oracle, which is actually something I have already. Do we get the next upgrade now? Talents. Oh, we got some points here. Okay. Okay, we need one more point on this one. We had a 50% barrier. That would be kind of cool. But we can't really get that right now. Ooh, 13 cost reduction. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. Maybe I'm gonna go that over cooldown reduction. It costs 2.5k to roll this thing once. Okay, so what else we got here? Catalyst? Nope. Electric, Elite. %1 life drain, that could be really nice. What's that? Armor, barrier, health regen. Health regen 9. How much life do we have? Like 3k, 2k. It's like half a life, half a percent. Hmm. Let me take that one instead. What about these? Armor, HP. No barrier, but you get some res, and some block. And you have fervor +1. Rates the speed. This costs a lot. 4k to roll. Okay, here's 13 speed. Okay, maybe do this. What does the talent do? Both deals and takes more damage in combat with elites and lords. Beautiful. Do I really want that? Damage resistance -10. Okay. What else? Hunting board. Do I have like another city upgrade? No, right? 0 points. Okay, unlucky. City appearance. Do I have anything? Nah, this is locked. It's actually kind of cool. They kind of customize your city and stuff as well. I don't have much unlocked yet. Very neat. Okay, anything else? Memorial list? I want to go to this guy. I should also check this here, actually. We got a bunch of stuff. Longer duration, longer duration. Plus 25% actually. Bonus projectiles, reduced cost. This is like a very good fragment. Can probably upgrade some stuff here. Oh, here's a new skill. Psychokinesis. To perfectly manipulates enemy forces to gather them together and stun them. But a certain amount of time has passed. Wait a minute, how does that work? This would be a good combo with the Storm, I guess. Could be like Storm and this. And pull them in the middle or something. Effect becomes instantaneous. Boom. Cooldown 9. Cooldown 20. Okay. Is it training dummy? Yeah, I actually have to see this in action. I guess I have to like just TP somewhere. So just go there and see what happens. I want to see what the skill does exactly. You don't have to teleport now. But you do run pretty fast, so you don't really need to teleport, I think. It might be good for now to just kind of like have a stronger character. This guy's die pretty fast right now. I guess I would have to change difficulty to higher. Let's see. So I can just pull him into the middle basically of this. This might be pretty good. I might just try it and run and see what happens. PvE 1 news on Discord. Holy. Okay. Not really that much in the mood right now though. I might check it later. Okay, it's an announcement of an announcement, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can do some other adjustments here. Summons an immobile creature temporarily. It stands sentinel, fighting with a ranged attack. Sounds like we can play Shadow Hunter here. Okay, only one. Kind of decent damage though, it seems. Single target. When was that last? Uh-huh. 8 seconds. Definitely doesn't seem terrible, the Sentinel. Okay, here's the thing with psychokinesis and reinforcements. Better than the practice makes perfect for sure. But we have to check how we can fit it in somehow, so let's leave this here. Here's Bowen's Summons. Where's that snack? Here. Can we have 2 now? Oh, it just summons 2. Oh. These guys are pumping, man. 20k DPS just like that. Seems actually kind of legit, I gotta say. Okay, I really have to try to get him to 10 on a single target. I will try this a bit. It seems very nice. Maybe better than the psychokinesis. They do physical damage. And they don't cost much. What's that? A very small wall. Big speed though, holy. It's a lot of speed. I think if you're like farming and just one-shotting everything, this could be a really good skill. Later. I don't want to do that now. Should try this. Also, we're almost 35. Half a level, so it'll be like 1 run. It'll be level 35 to get those 3 slots here. I'm probably gonna get the next city upgrade. Electric damage, that's kinda useful. Arcane portal and speed. Oh, double strike doesn't work with the electric wave. But the duration seems to work. Mm-hmm. Which might actually be a downside as well. And I want to make them return. Can we try to get symbiosis for this thing as well? What does it have now? Energy gain. Energy gain. Grants evasion and damage resistance bonus. Weird, it's just dropping all the time. But I mean, 10% evasion, 10% DR. It's like almost always active. Kinda neat. We have to get the extra summon somehow. In there. Not sure how. I will see soon. Okay, let's see that here. I'd really like to use this one as well. Serpentine protection. Overpowered. Grants a temporary damage bonus and greater energy cost can stack 5 times. No. We don't do the ally. Generating a shockwave, inflicting damage. I don't know if that could be good. What's the chance? 12. $1K shockwave. I mean, get some AoE to that thing, I guess. But not really. Ultimate enhancement. Skill becomes ultimate, its damage, duration, area effect, and projectile or summons are improved, but it gains a long cooldown. Interesting, that's new, I think. I haven't seen that. That's cool. We need 5 to enable it. I only have 3 here. I wonder how long of a cooldown we're talking. I mean, if the snake has like 12 seconds cooldown, I just have it permanent anyway. Longer duration is here. Interesting thing. Cooldown, speed. That seems nice. Oh. Wait, why does it not work? Like, it is compatible with this. Oh, because there's a skill here. I thought this is okay. Okay. I actually have that thing up here. Thunder's Ricochet. Atomic Storm. Doesn't really help us though. Dude, there's like a 5 fragment here, so this is double strike, which seems like it would work. But I think we checked that earlier, and double strike here does not work. For example, this is inactive, so it doesn't work with the wave. Wonder if that works with a snake, for example. It's also attached to the portal. Double strike and bonus projectiles, +1. So that is kind of sick, actually. Wait, can we do that with this snake as well? The bonus projectiles? That'd be big. Melee. It doesn't count as projectile, apparently. Okay. Too bad, that would be kinda insane. But I can do this as well. So I get +1 projectile, just by this one one modifier here. Can do this. Can do that. There's 5 out of 8 modifiers. You have to put it like somewhere more central if you want to try to get... Basically you have to get level 35, then you can move everything here a little bit down to the left. And put this thing maybe somewhere here. And try to get symbiosis. You can also unlock this here, and then we can get symbiosis on our 8 darts. When you have 8 modifiers, you get a bonus, basically. I'm not 100% sure what the symbiosis does on us. Can we see this somehow? I know it's pretty good, but I don't know what it does. Okay, we want the +1 summon here. That's for sure. That's probably the most important thing to put right now. Yeah, 1 second, I can see gameplay in a second. Now it's skill Tetris. Yeah, I mean, I just like added a lot of stuff, and there's also like a lot of new things they added, so I need to like learn what are the icons, and here's a new skill that I tried out, and so on. It stuns enemies hit, but it gains a cooldown. I wonder, this could be interesting. But it is attached to this. I just wonder if it like stuns all the time with the Sentinel, that could be huge. What if I take this out and put this here? Oh wait, only with melee, so it doesn't have compatibility. Oh, you have too much stuff. Okay. Let's go to this guy. Let's get rid of it. It's fine. My electric wave, maybe I should save like 1 or 2 different layouts of electric wave. Like this. Because this one is also just a 2 fragment here. So if I want to do some adjustments, might want to wait a little bit. Let's get rid of this stuff. Be nice if we could like just offer the entire tab at once or something. Okay, can I do anything with that? I guess I can just drop it. Yeah, so I have kind of like a scuffed, like, you know, a few empty slots and stuff. Where's my chaotic armor? It's up here right now. Game portal. Let's just put this here. Electric damage, we can just throw that in there. Easy damage. Did it do anything? Actually it did. Okay. What is this? Greater mobility. Do you have like anything else you can like buff the serpent with? Not yet, I think. You can get 2 summons at 7. If I get another one like that, I get 2 summons extra. That's kind of big. Okay. Let's do one more. I'm not sure when I get the amulets. Enemies inflict ice damage with attacks have a chance to temporarily slow. Oh, gives customization, fragment, skill, hacks. That sounds nice. Let's do extreme again, I guess. Alright. How's the end game? Well, this is it. I'm doing these hunts here. They get like basically some open world quests and some dungeons. They are relatively long. Oh shit, I don't have to teleport anymore. Okay, so let's see. Ghost snakes. I guess you mostly see their impact on single targets. I can also make them attack twice as fast. So let's see if they can just clean up an entire wave or something. Looks like a mobile game. That's more like mobile games look like this, no? Mobile games are too OP these days. Yeah, I think I prioritize going a little bit slow right now and having an extra damage skill on my bar. These snakes seem very nice. Even though they do physical damage, not electric damage, and I'm scaling. How much electric damage do I have, actually? $122. And physical, 100. Okay. It's not such a gap. It's a 20% buff missing. Wait, I can't go in. I can attack. Go snakes. Is that another path? Not really sure what's going on there. No, Ken, maybe you need to get up earlier. Let me try to be. I don't know what's going on here.
My vision.
Yeah, I'm killing some stuff there. My dragon leveled up. Okay then. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to run down here. And to be fair, I've been doing a lot, Ken. You know, April was a crazy month. Now we're taking it a bit more chill. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go like all the way around or so. It seems a bit sus. I wonder if there's like some bugged blockade or I just haven't figured out how to go there. Rama. This is on Steam, yeah, switch out. It's like $20. Yeah, we're just like distancing ourselves here. I don't know how to go there. There's a link in the description, Richard. Oh, thanks, Ice React. Or maybe it's on this side. Maybe this is the right side. Mm-hmm. Legendary Hell. Cooldown and HP, I like that. It's one heroism. We're getting some items here. Oh, what is this here? Some runes on the ground. Solve the riddle. Huh. Yeah, it's pretty fun actually, Richard. I like progressing in this game. Lots of stuff to kind of build your character slowly. It's quite a long grind to be fair. But you know, I'm kind of like looking forward to the next steps every time. Unlocking new stuff and so on. Okay, this is very nice. If I roll to 20% XP, direct damage, maximum HP, cooldown, armor. That's kind of everything you want. What is heroism? The character releases a wave of energy, striking all visible enemies with adaptive damage. Skill limit 30, 200 damage. Not sure how much damage that would be, but I guess we'll figure it out. Let's just equip it and see what happens. Is there a counter for it, maybe? Maybe 10 now. Armor. You see the proc. Don't need to use more than 30 skills. How's it work? I'm not sure if it's working. Okay, fuck it. Okay, here my teleport was missing, man. I was just like giga slowed and I used my dash. Up. Huge, actually, got this here now. Actually, a very good combo. They have full vision. I just do like my big circle and then the snakes. And they just kind of clean everything up because I have a big AoE skill that cleans all the small stuff. And then the snakes just clean whatever is left. And I can just keep running. It's very good. I like this combo right now. Oh. Catalyst. Wait, this is a scepter? Is it catalyst? We got a legendary catalyst, okay. Could be big. No dark side. Right. He attacks us. Oh my god, what a... A pretty good weapon, actually. I could try to roll it. Is it always weapon? No, it's just equipment, right? I think it's always weapon because I changed something. It's +1 accuracy. Almost in chance of dealing damage that ignores armor when the character deals damage. Yeah, it seems like it always gives me weapons right now. I guess I could take it anyway. I can start stacking up talents. This thing has exploration. What is exploration? Item, pick up radius and healing. Okay. Kinda cool. Oh shit. Random legendary drop here. In the middle of the boss fight? Okay. Oh. Okay. Another one. And there is more. So it always gives me Deceptors then now. I'm taking that. Defense +1. His skills have reduced cooldown. Make the character invincible for a short time. Whoa, half a second. And restores HP. Interesting. Looks gacha. There's no gacha here. Alright, let's go back to town. Guys, I think this was the last run though. It's getting late here. Hope you enjoyed it. I might do some more actually. Maybe this week or so. Or PTR and stuff. Just keep exploring the game a little bit. It's fun. Like getting kind of interesting right now with the legendary items and stuff. Yeah, there's no pay to win in this. I don't think I have any shop right now at all, actually. I could imagine I'm gonna do an MTX here at some point. There's like cosmetics here that you can earn. But I think there's like no shop or anything right now, and there's certainly no pay to win in this. Yeah, actually, let's sort out the loot real quick while we add it. Well, that will not take long, actually. We go here. Control. Let me see that real quick. What is control? Takes a long-lasting control marks. Deal 25% loss in max HP to an enemy if they have 20 marks. 10% and 60 marks for boss or semi-boss. Mark per second 1. Okay, so you need like a lot of CCs, so I guess you can stack it so I get multiple marks per second. But I guess we're not doing that. There's a lot of area of effect here. Snack. Let's see if we have like anything already maxed out. Ah, there's like multiple levels. Okay. Do you have anything here though? Not quite yet. Oh, it seems like there's actually a lot of stuff we can grind out here. Alright. Oh, that's fine. What is that again? It's dust. I think it's also potions or something. But I currently don't have anything. As a tree looks like on December. It's a bit similar, I suppose. They also have like this grid, and you have like these PoE style skills and supports, right? And it's a little bit like that as well here, where you have these modifiers and skills, and they can have different sizes. So he has like a 4 fragment piece, and it can be like 5, 6, 3. It can be alone, and you kind of link stuff together. It's pretty nice. Anyway. I don't have any frame rate issues here. For me, it's good. You want to check out the game, guys? Here. Someone just used it, but I can't. On Steam. And the link for YouTube as well. So I'll be back tomorrow. I might do some more. So, hope you enjoyed it. And see you then. Anyone streaming this game? Let's see if we can rate someone. There is not. I am alone. Unlucky. So in that case. We rate? I don't know. How about Lone Star McFluffin? He's doing Slawmancer. That sounds like a good idea. So send some love, guys, and I'll